What was that speech all about? MacArthur can't decide this on his own now, can he?
Look, we don't call the shots here, okay? Now help me out with this stuff.
Put that down, Frank. Don't you know what helium is for? Don't you think it's strange it's here instead of next to the reactor it's supposed to power?
Of course I do, it's just...
Just what? Should we accept everything they say? Do you even realize what the consequences are if we leave while the MPT is offline?
What choice do we have? What do we really have to go back to? Floods, dust storms, blazing heat? I'm done. The Council's giving us a second chance, and I'm not wasting it. Now I'm done talking. Just give me a hand.
Okay, and hello everyone. Welcome to episode 2 of Deliver Us the Moon. I wasn't expecting to cut into episode 2 there, but that is a cutscene that we did not find last time because that was completely new information. What's been happening, if you're watching this in the VOD, is when we went to load up Deliver Us the Moon for episode 2, we encountered a severe bug, and it was a progression bug where the ASE did not show up, and there was no way forward. So with the help of HarmoniousCrow in chat, what we had to do was reload from the beginning of Copernicus Station and replay the entire section, and she really helped out make it a speed run, and we're into it. And then just as I was about to get onto the monorail to go back to where we had ended episode 1, accidentally found that additional cutscene, and now we've done that. So a huge thank you here at the beginning of episode 2 to HarmoniousCrow for helping out. And with that, I think that we can get into the monorail, and that's going to take us right back to where we ended the previous episode. Interact, yes? And here we go. Yeah, I had intended to start episode 2 right where we had left off, but as soon as that cutscene played out, I was like, oh, we might as well have this on the record. As we go, I have a word of caution to anybody that plays Deliver Us the Moon. I have so many positive... oh, hold on, we're gonna get some dialogue here. Oh, shoot! Sorry, it just occurred to me that that dialogue may have been extremely quiet because I dialed down the dialogue during the part that we were replaying, and now we're gonna pick this up. We're gonna get this dialogue again. Here we go.
I was sent to investigate the blackout together with station mechanic Rolf Robertson. I was attacked by an AZ unit and lost consciousness. The reasons for this attack remain unclear. It seems my expedition partner has left, and I am unable to contact Pearson Space Station or any of the other facilities. I'm going to cross the frontier now, passing Copernicus Outpost 1, to get to Tombow and try to figure out what caused the MPT failure. Whoever finds this, please try to contact me. Alex, end recording.
Yeah, a quick word of caution for people who might see this and elect to play it for themselves, or have, already played it but have, know someone who's going to play. Don't stop playing at the start of Copernicus Station. Apparently there's a semi-known bug. Hold on, do I have an ASE? Oh, there he is. Okay, so that was a specific bug. I did not have my ASE before. Now I do, and now everything from here is going to be brand new. So on our way going, thank you again to HarmoniousCrow, and we are back on the path. Replaying took a lot less time. I probably spent more time troubleshooting. I've seen some of this stuff, but just wasn't able to make any progress. I probably spent more time troubleshooting this section, like trying to get the save game back up, than it took for Crow to actually walk us through it. Some parts I remembered, other parts she was able to say, okay, go here, go there, just, get back to where we were. Okay, here's something completely new.
All Copernicus 1 colonists, this is an evacuation. The reactor at Tombow has suffered a critical malfunction. We're here to evacuate you to Copernicus Moon Hub.
Whoa, calm down. Who sent you?
We're here on official orders of the Lunar Council.
The Lunar Council? Frank, do you see anything strange happening across the MPT network?
I've got nothing out of the ordinary. Tombow seems fine to me.
Perhaps you could explain a bit more first.
This is for your own safety. The situation will be explained by the Council when all colonists arrive at Moon Hub.
So, MacArthur calls the shots now, huh?
We don't have time for this. Just take them.
What? Get your hands off me!
Evacuation crew to MacArthur. We're progressing to stage 2. Outpost crew and the package are on their way to Moon Hub. We didn't receive any word from the others at Reinhold, though.
Good work, Evac. Wait for them to pass Outpost 1. Contact me again when the second evacuation crew arrives. Over and out.
A task force dispatched by MacArthur forces the Outpost crew to come with them to Moon Hub, where MacArthur is gathering all lunar colonists in preparation for Outward. After sending the crew and an important package off to Moon Hub, the task force is commanded to remain at the outpost until a second task force arrives, recorded 22 September 2054, 6 hours before the blackout. Alright, let's just take a quick look around here. I will share for those in the VOD that I do have a reasonably good idea of what to do in the next room, down a short ladder, but was not able to do it because we did not have access to our ASE. And I'm gonna like cue this up, just so like the game understands that we've listened to it.
I traveled to this outpost from Moon Hub, where I was sent to investigate the blackout together with my expedition partner. Moon Hub was completely deserted when we arrived, and we were unable to bring the MPT back online. We got separated and lost contact. I'm traveling towards Tombow alone to continue my investigation. The only lead I have is that something has happened at the reactor facility. The entrance to the monorail station here is blocked, so I'll have to find another way to cross the landscape. It's worth a shot.
Okay, I just didn't want to make any sound during that so that everybody could hear. But yeah, in the bugged version, I was able to listen to that and cut this off, but then without access to an ASE, I couldn't get up there, and now we can. Oh wait, hold on. I think that there might be like a book or something to look at. Yep, read this. How to maintain your lunar manual. Oh, and there, like, so also for people who, you cannot scan an item a second time. In the glitched version, I scanned this tire, and actually, can I read it? Yeah, broken tire. Although she was trained to be a software engineer rather than a hardcore mechanic, Sarah has found another way to cross the landscape after changing an abandoned lunar rover's broken tire. However, given the rover's limited range, it's unclear how one could take her to the Tombaugh facility. I think that was the only thing of like note in here before we send our ASE up, but I just want to take a look around. Hello to Samalander! Samalander, if you are just joining us, you are joining just as we're going into completely new territory. The first 90 minutes of this stream were a lot of troubleshooting and a lot of assistance from chat to recover lost progress. But now we're back and better than ever. And jumping in to this ASE-sized duct. Also, Grumpy was saying this is like a previously on Angel bumper. I really wanted to do like bumpers for like Mia's streams. I don't like now. I don't know. Oh, hold on. So 1881. Can I scan it or something? That's clearly the code that I was looking for. For one of those keypads. Okay, it opens automatically. Samalander, will you be playing... So, sorry, let me just make a note for me, 1881. Maybe it got entered into my log and maybe not. It's flashing a little bit, which sort of indicates to me that, like, my person can come in and take this, but before I go through that portal, I just want to see what, if anything, is further down this line, and literally nothing. Okay, so that was it, yes? Yes. Oh, right. Frank knows the code. Okay, so that sort of feels like everything that I needed. Unless there's a way to know what that code is. Maybe 1881 is that code. Let me just... I'm gonna bet, here's my bet, that I want to go back to my person or drop... I'm a little bit leery of doing anything that might cause the ASE to not be physically accessible. So forgive me if I go all the way back to where person is. Jab watched the menu, and now I want to see what he has to say about it. Strange movie. There were things that were very good, but overall did not like it. I've not seen it. I've heard interesting things about it. It's one of those movies that I'm looking forward to seeing, like, during some Showtime or HBO free preview weekend when it wouldn't cost anything. And then I'll make an assessment. Okay, here we go. Oh, I honestly thought that maybe the other code would be on the other side. Also, it sucks that you can't, like, rotate it upside down. We'd never know what this would be if the numbers were reversed. Hey, Edgar. Everything all right over at Reinhold? You asked me to let you know when MacArthur and Johansson would travel down to Tombow again. They just passed the station and should be at Tombow soon. Hope this helps whatever it is that you're trying to do. The response is, Frank, that's good, very good. There's a pattern and I'm close to bringing it to light. I just need some final answers. Signed, Edgar. Frank says, okay, Edgar, good luck. Somebody, probably Edgar, says, Frank, it's happening. I knew it. 3 monorail trains left Tombow. One's headed to Huygens. The other 2 are going for Moon Hub. The first Moon Hub train should arrive at your station soon enough, but the second won't until I get some answers. This is the key, Frank. The key to understanding what the Council has been planning for so long. I'm close. I'm gonna guess that Edgar didn't make it to retirement. Exhausted but determined, the astronaut follows an old friend's trail as his search across the moon continues. In a remote outpost, he discovers evidence of dubious plans with far-reaching consequences. So, if Frank knows the code, and the only code that I got in this room was 1881, then that does imply that 1881 is also the code for the other one. Yeah, I already read that. Okay. Sorry, Samuel, did I ask you if you're playing, Fire Emblem tomorrow? Oh, and also, I should note, Frank knows the code was right here. Frank has the code. That's how I knew, like, what that code meant, but let's find out if 1881 is the one. It was! Open monorail door. Perform manual maintenance check. No signal MPT. No incoming MPT signal. Perform manual maintenance check. Unlock maintenance. Here we go. Sam Leonard says hopefully he will finish it tomorrow, but not sure. Oh. Powerful and abundantly present on the moon, helium-3 was considered to be the key to solving humanity's energy crisis, as it is both harvested and processed on the Tombow facility grounds. Moving this resource away from the Tombow reactor is rarely allowed by the Lunar Council.
Evacuation crew to MacArthur. Helium package and Copernicus Outpost 1 personnel have arrived in Moon Hub, sir. Evac crew 2 is still nowhere in sight, though. We've been trying to reach them, but we're getting no response at all. How should we proceed?
Seal the door and make your way to Moon Hub. The fuel needs to be in place before we arrive with the Tomboy evacuees.
Sir, the other crew won't make it in time if I do that. They'll miss the launch.
They know what they signed up for. Seal the door, now.
Yes, sir.
When MacArthur's second task force seems to have vanished into thin air, MacArthur gives the first task force new instructions. Seal off the outpost to prevent anyone from reaching the Tombaugh MPT reactor facility, and return to Moon Hub to further assist with the outward preparations. Recorded 22 September 2054, 3 hours before the blackout. Okay. Hopefully, open? Yes. Okay. Okay, some sort of a sequence puzzle would be my guess. Let's just take a quick look around. I'm not expecting to find any clues or anything, but usually before I start like throwing switches and moving things, to try to take stock of everything in the area. Although it does look like those 4 ports are everything. And I'm just having one of those days where I just really cannot remember if I said hello to Fox McCloud. Fox, I hope that you are having a great Thursday. It is Thursday, right? Tomorrow's Friday? Could really use a Friday. I assume I need them to all be blue. Oh, and we've got clues here. So if I throw this one... And at issue is I screwed it up by doing that out of sequence. So hold on, where do these two go to? I'm following the wires with my eyes. They do cross over, but they go to those two. So if I do this, they all turn yellow, which is more or less where we started. Oh, no, they don't. Hold on. Okay, so now we're all back where we started. This was part 1. So if I hit this one, they all turn blue, but the trouble is that doesn't get me to where I want to be. If I hit this one, what is this going to do? We're going to get 2 blue ones on the left and right, and then... Oh, that should work. I don't know, maybe I've done my math wrong or whatever, but... And then this one? Hopefully that's right. Well, it's saved, so that seems good. Fox was kind of saying, I forget what song it was, but earlier I heard a remake of an old song on the radio, and it sounded terrible. Was it the Alien Ant Farm version of Smooth Criminal? Because I do not like that one. I feel like we've restored power. Again, I'm hesitant to leave my ASE behind. Oh, so we're gonna have, oof. We're gonna have limited oxygen out here. It'll probably be fine. It'll be fine. The alternative to me saying it's going to be fine is to take the ASE out there and do a little bit more, like, exploration on exactly where I'm supposed to be going, but I feel like we saw this before. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's just sort of like a gateway. But not like a cool star gateway, just like a holographic gate. And flip. Okay. Well, I am at That'll refill me, I guess. Oh, hi. Monorail traffic between Copernicus, Moon Hub, and Tomball runs directly through this outpost. MacArthur's questionable orders to sabotage these cables heavily disrupt traffic from one base to the other, making Tombow and the MBT reactor much harder to reach from Moon Hub. Okay. I'm glad to have scanned that. I just... Now I'm a person out here, and I'm not sure what I'm doing other than watching the seconds of my life tick away like I'm Cillian Murphy. No? Nothing? Okay. That one open hatchway sort of felt like the thing that I'm supposed to do. I mean, I suppose I can go back inside, but it really feels like... I mean, if those cables have been sabotaged, it feels like that's what I'm here to repair, and yet they're severed, and I don't have a set of replacement cables. So you think then that we'd reroute to another... you know, pathway or something, but I don't see the option to do that either. Maxine is voting to just hold my breath. I don't think I could hold my breath for 3 minutes. It'd be fun to try on stream unless I, like, passed out. Nope. Okay, we're at 45 seconds. Let me see if I can go back inside. It's... The nice thing here is that we've got a pretty small area to investigate. Alright, yeah, let's just get up. So I walked around, but I didn't do anything yet. So I can't imagine that whatever I'm meant to do is... You know, there's something that I'm... This doesn't feel like very much of a platforming challenge, but... It's that part where you're just looking for, like, anything at all to interact with. Maybe we can get up on top of the roof from here? Nope, there's an invisible wall right here. Three minutes, says Jab, is a long time to hold your breath if you don't have some kind of training. And also if you're, like, physically exerting yourself in any way. Like, I'd probably hold my breath a lot longer sitting here than, like, even just walking. Just, like, and then imagine running or jumping jacks or something. Like, you're not going to have a good time trying to hold your breath under that. So, the generators are on. Oh, I bet I know. Hold on. What if now that we're out here, I think I have an idea. Hold on. Now that we're out here, the cables are sparking, and that's why we can't interact with them. We need to set all the, we need to turn all the generators to red. And then we'll be able to effect repairs. So I am going to go back out here, because what we need to do is... figure out, we have to come up with exactly what we're going to do to make it happen. So if I hit this guy right here, 3 of them turn red, 1, 2, and 3. That's not helpful because then 4 is going to be out of sync. Right. Well, it'd just be the reverse of what we did last time, right? This one does... Oh, they don't glow anymore. This one would do 2 and 4. Yes. This one would do 2 and 3. This one would do 1 and 4. So if I hit number 2 and number 4, that should both turn them red and then turn them blue again when I want to go back inside and not die. That's my guess. But I wanted to, like, chart that out first, because I'm going to be standing here slowly wheezing. Oh, no? I can't interact with these anymore. Okay, well that blows that theory out of the water. I thought the challenge might be get the guy out here, and then we can, like, power everything down. Maybe I interact with it with my human hands. Can I do that? No. I can't work with the hammer at all. Use the monorail. Yeah, that's not actually super helpful. Here's the thing. During one of the cutscenes, it showed like a close-up of these gate stations. Seems kind of weird that I can't interact with this one thing. It really looks like it's drawing attention to itself. I can't zap it with my laser. Even though I notice now that this is... See how it's glowing? It's flashing. Samlin is saying, need to ask Innertooth what size a 10-minute scuba tank is. Probably pretty small. I would think 10 minutes. Unfortunately, at the moment, my relationship with Deliver Us from the Moon, or sorry, Deliver Us the Moon is one of skepticism, because I've had the experience of it bugging out once. But I don't think this is a bug. I think I'm not yet recognizing what I'm meant to do. Nope, we can't go over this railing. Invisible wall. That's an invisible wall. I don't mind the invisible walls. They have clarified that, like, no, you're not supposed to be here. Like, it's like, oh, that's unrealistic, invisible wall. Well, what's the alternative? Is it fun if you accidentally, like, jump off the building and then you can't progress with the story? Like, that's no fun. I'd rather have an invisible wall than that. So, let me go back inside. We've got 30 seconds of oxygen. Let me look around in here, because the other thing that we can do is move Astronaut outside and then bring ASE back inside. Is there any reason that we'd want to be outside? Can we reset something or take some sort of action while he's losing all of his air? Is there any reason to go back down to, like, that bay with the ladder and stuff? I don't feel like there is. Maxine is saying that an EVA suit isn't just for oxygen alone. Temperature control is also a big factor, cooling or heating depending on where you are. Yeah, that's one thing that I feel like I, and possibly others, underestimate about the moon or like outer space in general. Without the ozone layer and atmosphere to deflect, like, the magnetic field around the planet Earth to deflect a lot of that solar radiation, like, these spacesuits aren't just to keep the air in and the vacuum out. They are handling a lot of cosmic rays that are really, really, really bad for you. I can't interact with these at all anymore. The thing is, right at the moment, I'm not at a puzzle. At least I don't think I am. I'm just trying to work out what I am and am not able to do. And right at the moment, the answer is I can't do most things. Oh, I do like the fact that it shows our oxygen readout down there, so I know how much Astronaut has. I don't see anything, guys. The very fact that there was oxygen back behind that building really makes you think, like, maybe there's something... some reason to go in that path, but man, it doesn't feel like it. I am borderline ready for some more yes-nos with HarmoniousCrow, or anybody that happens to know. I'm not sure that I'm there yet, but... we did a whole puzzle to get out here. Everything makes me think that I'm supposed to be out here right now. I can move the ASE back inside, but to what end? Maybe I should go in there and, like, look around more now that I've restored this level of power. There's no buttons, there's no levers. Oh, this is an invisible wall now, too. Okay. Okay, just looking around back here as well. Not unappealing, but, like, as unconstructive as it feels like, let me go back inside and look around. Like, maybe, somehow, the fact that I've unlock this door to get out, change something else in the environment. Like, we did see that gate turn on. Or this is like a signal, isn't it? Like a monorail signal saying that you can go ahead. But I couldn't have fixed it yet, because why would my guy come out here? There has to be something else that I'm meant to do here. There'd be no point to having him walk around out here. Unless there is. I don't know. Hold on a second. Restore... Wait, is it possible that that was it? Why is there a door to send... Hold on, we're gonna go see. But I might have accidentally done it. Oops. No, we're still on this. That was it, I think. Hello to Solid Chrome Hickey. How odd. Crow, let me ask you a question, if you're still here. Why can the astronaut go out onto that roof? I didn't find anything. I found like a canister of oxygen, but there was, I guess, oh, I scanned the cables. Is that it? We found out the nature of the disruption. That's what it was. It was just to get one scannable, maybe.
Tombow track access denied. Communication with closest base operator offline. Consult operator on arrival in Reinhold Crater Base. Warning, combo track locked. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision.
Okay. I mean, I'll do that. Okay, death number 2. So, I did see at the last second, like, left trigger. I thought that I needed to, like, select the thing manually.
Tombow track access denied. Communication with closest base operator offline. Consult operator on arrival in Reinhold Crater Base. Warning, combo track locked. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision. Transfer successful. Warning, obstruction detected. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision.
Which way? Okay. This relies on... Hopefully it checkpoints pretty frequently in here, because otherwise we're going to hear this dialogue a lot.
Tombow track access denied. Communication with closest base operator offline. Consult operator on arrival in Reinhold Crater Base.
Maxine is saying that she hopes she's a train on the moon in her lifetime. I think I'd like to see a train in my town. Left. Oh man, if you hit the wrong... Okay, so I pressed the wrong button. Okay, so I think at this point I probably need to like just focus on left and then right. Oh my gosh. It feels like this happens... It feels like there's a very narrow window to do this. And A, if you press the wrong button, you like instantly fail it. B, like when we got to the second section, it wasn't clear to me yet what the fatal obstruction was, so that's why we plowed right into it.
Warning, combo track locked. Switch tracks to
left trigger.
Successful.
And the next one's going to be right trigger, correct? That's a rhetorical question that I'm like reminding myself of.
Warning, obstruction detected. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision. Monorail velocity critical. Activate brakes to slow down.
X. Yeah, Maxine, I'm not so sure that the moon train is a good idea. Okay, hold on. Not yet, because those are worth like 30%. 30 seconds, rather, of oxygen. Let me cut this so we have access to it if I need it. Okay, we got one in there. I don't know if those are dangerous or not. Shoot. Shoot the thing. Two minutes of oxygen. Yeah, for Salamander and Solid Chrome Hickey and anybody else who's coming in late, I had a little bit of technical problems with the game. Earlier. Can I set this down anywhere? Guess I can. And it took lost actually some progress. I had to replay a chunk, but we're back on track now, and now we're into all new stuff. Okay, that helps out some. I am leaving behind the dead power cell for the time being. Oh, that's not good. Now those are dangerous. That's where I was. Hello to Azric! Azric, my Thursday has gone just fine. Very much looking forward to Friday and the weekend. I hope the end of your week... Oh, this is still... Sorry, I can't read that right now. It does not pause. We'll read all about that awesome spacesuit later. Okay. I feel like... I don't know what I feel like. I don't know what this gets me. Interact? Sure. Or close the locker. Put this down in the wrong space. Let's just put that over here. I guess there's no harm in using... Darn it! So I'm aware of that dead power cell. I do feel like maybe there's got to be a purpose to it. No, I'm just going to get shocked if I go in there. Walk into those. Oh, wait, do that. I did not see that before. Okay. I see. Okay, I do get it. Okay, yeah, now that we have the ASC part figured out, this is making some sense. That turns off the generator. Now we press Y. Now I can walk through safely. Now we press Y again. Now we turn that on. And now I can press this button and cycle the airlock. Okay, and now all I have to... Oh, here he is. Reactivate the monorail station to escape the base. Access Reinhold Crater Station status at the control center. Yeah, Azric, I hope your week has been going well. Same for you, like Salamander, Solid Chromhickey, Maxine. When the astronaut uncovers the grave truth behind the deserted moon settlements, he finds himself hesitant. Greener pastures on distant planets. Is it betrayal or wisdom? We do have a iris up there that we can go through.
Any word from evac crew 1 or MacArthur?
Nothing. Communication's dead.
What the hell is going on? All power in the tracks is off as well.
I don't know, let's be quick. We have to get to Moon Hub with that helium before MacArthur and the evacuees arrive.
We'll split up. You get a report on the tracks and look for a way to repower the monorail platforms. I'll find the operator to board the train for evac. Let's go.
Wait up. There he is. Window at your 6 control center.
I have eyes on him. Go check on the train. I'll take care of this.
Oh, we should read about the spacesuit as well. While the events in Copernicus Outpost unfold, MacArthur's second outward task force reaches... So these are the guys that disappeared. Second outward task force reaches Reinhold Crater Base. Upon arrival, it appears that they can't leave. The monorail station has gone offline for unknown reasons. Unable to communicate with the first task force, and with only little time left to complete their mission, they split up to secure their objectives. Recorded 22 September 2054, 5 hours before the blackout. In spite of WSA efforts to reduce the mental and physical burden on lunar colonists to acceptable levels, not all colonists were left untouched by the conditions on the moon. The events at Huygens and the solitary existence at Reinhold seems to have left their mark on the base operator's mind. Wait, what are we looking for? Why are we saying that? Is it because like there's a teddy bear and like helmets on tables, like people that were being talked to? Here, have a beer. To his imaginary friends. To whoever reads this, find me. I didn't go crazy like these guys. Sarah. Maxine's gotta go to sleep. Maxine, have a great night. Also, I don't know how long we're gonna have Azric, but if we had him at the end of the stream, there's something extra that I would show him. It would not surprise me if he's sort of like between different tasks and stuff. So it might just get wind up posted to the Discord afterwards. But yeah, if he's around at the end. Oh, Azric will be around. Okay, I don't know if you were off to bed or like other job or. I'm very much aware that everybody has very busy schedules these days.
Hey! Hey, you there! A malfunction has occurred at the Tombow facility. We're here to evacuate you to Copernicus Moon Hub. Train got stranded at the station, though. How can we get the tracks powered again? We're in a rush.
Why are you here? Have you been watching me with that thing? Are you going to the domes? At Huygens? Everybody
Colonists, we're here for your safety. Official orders of the Lunar Council.
Especially the council.
Hey, come in.
Most of all that
I got bad news.
MacArthur.
We're not gonna get a run-in. Any luck up there?
Always watching in the
No,
shadows.
just a nut job.
Moving
Quit the
things.
riddles, old man. How can we get to Moon Hub ASAP?
If the trains are out, you have to take the Beetles. They'll carry you across. If you get out of the crater at all, of course. The sands are rough out here. Broke a lot of beetle legs trying to cross those. But there's a path. There used to be one. I know it. Driven it many times.
The rovers. Get back inside. I found something. Bring the package.
At this point, I don't have any predictions on what the secret package is. MacArthur's second task force finds out that the monorail station at Reinhold Crater Base has been actively sabotaged. Anxious to make it to Moon Hub before the secretive outward launch, the task force officer discovers another way out of the base while the rambling operator mutters conspiracy theories to himself about the Huygens malfunction and the Lunar Council. Recorded 22 September, 4 hours before the blackout. It all goes here. All the unexplained shipments of materials and helium-3 end up in Copernicus. Why? So this guy, I don't know, he might not have been entirely lucid, but he wasn't wrong. Look at this, he worked the whole thing out. Isaac Johansson, Rosa Laverde, check for compliance headers, check all corridors for a target 1 set. I don't know that that's the end of that. What are these? They can't be for communication. We already had radar communications without them. Oh, I guess I just assumed that those were fusion reactors or something. I didn't realize that, like, the guy that lived here wasn't aware of what the domes were. By the way, if I didn't read it out loud, Sam Lander was saying that he's off from the second job on Thursdays and Fridays. Yeah, hopefully this weekend we're gonna have a 3-day weekend. I would very much like to be able to see some more of Hawkeye, as well as Sandman. I think we'd like to finish off Sandman this weekend if possible, because I think we're pretty close to the end. Oh, is Jab still here? Because Jab, if you're in earshot, I saw the episode of Sandman that you were referencing, and yes, definitely enjoyed that one. Empty Pillar 1 not aligned to Reinhold. Station power insufficient for long-distance control. Access moon surface through something. Okay, well that's going to be vacuum now. 3-day weekend isn't that next week. So where I work, we're getting it. We actually have two Mondays off back to back. The first one is this coming Monday. But yeah, President's Day is, I think, the week after. Oh, scan. Much like Maria Gonzalez, a fellow survivor of the Huygens malfunction, Reinhold operator Edgar Davis has been looking for answers. His bewildering findings blame Rosa Laverde for the Huygens cryosleep malfunction and establish a suspicious link between Lunar Council activity and the disappearance of helium-3. Well, it wasn't wrong on a lot of it. Do I know that? Oh, I don't have any data recovery. Sarah's journey. Worn astronaut suit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think this is one we didn't read. While relatively close to the Tombow facility, the rugged crater base makes Reinhold Station hard to reach. Whatever means of transportation Sarah has tried to use, the grimy marks on her weathered suit indicates that she's had to make the final stretch on foot. Okay, do we have anything here? Helium-3 disappearances to William MacArthur, the Luna Council, to Rosa Laverde, to the Huygens meltdown. Why overload the reactor, he asks. What is it all for? So I'm just trying to read, like, underneath William MacArthur. What other council member than MacArthur believe Williams is only one the council could drive use of helium-3B? Yeah, I don't think that that's meant to be read. It's clearly words, but some of them are rubbed out and some of them are, like, overwritten with other stuff. Hello to Ronan. So we're getting farther and farther and farther away from that iris that I saw earlier. Yeah, this goes, hold on. Before we do this. Oh, can I not leave here now? Oops. Yeah, there was an iris in the previous room that I never looked at. Also, Crow is going to be back in a few, just shutting down the work PC. Yeah, I don't want to, like, get real deep into it, but... stung by a scorpion, they took my map, but only I know the way for the beetle to cross. Okay, we do have some oxygen. We got about a minute of oxygen over there. I don't know if I want to enter yet. Because if only this guy has the map... to do it safely, I want to see if there's anything more to find. I'm certainly not going to eat any oxygen if we can get into the truck and have it there. Yeah, Ronan, I hope you've had a nice Thursday. Ah, here we go.
Evac 2 to Evac 1, come in. We need to transport the helium to Moon Hub by rover, since we're not going to get the train running before the MPT shuts down. Evac 1, come in. Do you copy? Damn it. What are you laughing about?
For the first time, I know everything. No more secrets. And all it took was one little switch. That was it all along.
Don't mind him. Let's get out of here.
I just had to see what you were up to. And now I know. Just for the fuel. Helium-3. A ticket out of here.
You stranded us here?
Just leave him. He's not worth it. We've got to go.
Simply a flick of the switch. And you did the rest.
You have no idea what you've got yourself mixed up in. And what you've put at risk. ASCL-30.
Don't.
Activate crowd control protocol.
No!
Ah!
Okay. That stain might be it, but other than that... So I want to check my, yeah, so I want to read that maybe after I'm not quite as close to being dead. So, I do feel like at this point I just get into the truck. I don't... Sorry, this is weird. I'm not sure if I'm doing this with my sticks or not. I don't think that I am. So, let me head over here since this one's blue. And while I'm sort of bouncing along, I honestly can't remember if I shared this thought on stream. Okay, this is actually full of air. Give me a second, because we picked up something. I don't feel like I've heard this. Hoping that someone comes to find her, Sarah recollects recent events. With no way back to Pearson Space Station until the MPT is restored, Sarah resolves to look around.
This is Sarah Baker, lead engineer at Pearson Space Station. I was sent to investigate the blackout together with station mechanic Rolf Robertson.
We did hear this.
I was attacked by an AZ unit and lost consciousness. The reasons for this attack remain unclear. It seems my expedition partner has left, and I am unable to contact Pearson Space Station or any of the other facilities. I'm going to cross the frontier now, passing Copernicus Outpost 1, to get to Tombow and try to figure out what caused the MPT failure. Whoever finds this, please try to contact me. Alex, end recording.
So this is the fight scene that we just saw with the, I guess, old man and the two people who are from the second task force. With no time left to spare, the task force seizes rovers to rejoin MacArthur in Moon Hub before Outward launches. It becomes clear that the base operator, searching for answers, disabled the monorail station to strand them at Reinhold. After the operator realizes that MacArthur secretly peddled massive amounts of helium-3 to power his outward exodus, the infuriated officer commands his ASE to strike. Recorded 23 September 2054, 2 hours before the blackout. Oh, is that... Did we get everything from this? Yes. And then Outward is... Oh, we got a couple things in here that I didn't read. William MacArthur and Dr. Rosa Laverde debate the moral implications of their actions. When Isaac Johansson reluctantly joins them, she tries to persuade him. Her attempt backfires as Isaac illustrates the futility of maintaining the MPT's energy flow to Earth. It demonstrates, or illustrates. How? In what way? He just said we're wasting our time trying to, like, save everybody. Sorry, that's really irritating, this guy. Shortly after MacArthur's speech, lunar colonists make final preparations to carry out MacArthur's outward plans. Not all agree that it's the right course of action, but while some protest out of concerns over Earth's fate, others perceive wisdom in MacArthur's words. Ronan says, today is National Pizza Day. Ronan, you just suddenly reminded me of, like, Kira Eros, who we have not seen in a long time. Kira used to always stop by and tell us what day it was. I can also get behind this holiday, as can Solid Chrome Hickey. Yeah, you're making me want pizza all around. I'm weirdly hungry today. So, hold on a second. This is busted, but I bet maybe we can slip under here. Do something on this side. All right. Let's see, one of my favorite pizza toppings is mushrooms. I don't love them so much that I, like, want them if somebody else doesn't. You know, I'm pretty good with anything. But if I get a pizza for myself, or, like, I'm gonna split halves with, you know, with another person, I'll usually get half mushrooms. That's like, my preference. Pepperoni's pretty good. I do separate from Mia on pineapple on pizza. I think it sounds gross, but actually tastes pretty good. Like, I don't get it myself, but if there's Hawaiian style, you know, pineapple and bacon pizza around, yeah, I'll have some of that. Things I really, really strongly dislike on pizza: cauliflower, spinach. Trying to think of anything else specific, but yeah, I like plenty of vegetables. I guess tomatoes are technically a fruit. I like green beans. I really like corn and peas. Like, I am not anti-vegetable. I don't think that, like, there's a wide variety of, like, fancy soil foods that belong on pizza. So I can't go further than this, because this never stops, and I can't duck. Hold on a second. We gotta find something to do here, because I'm gonna suffocate otherwise. Is there some way to turn this vent off? Because there's no way past this. I've got 1:30 left. Because it only goes top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom. I don't know how to proceed right now. Let's go back down. Unless these flame jets aren't harmful, but I kind of feel like they are. Similar thing, quoting me that I'm not anti-vegetable and then lists a bunch of fruits and seeds. Well, I don't know, man. Corn and peas are really good. I feel like they're vegetables. Let's see, I do also like carrots. I specifically like carrot juice. I'm a big fan of V8. It's got all of the things that I don't like independently, but you mix them together and they're really good. Tomato juice, spinach, watercress. I think there's like some cauliflower in there. Okay, so I've got a problem out here. I feel like I need to climb up, but I can't because the flame jets or like vents or whatever don't stop. So I need to like do something to change their cycle, and I don't know what it is. Carrots are a veggie. Corn and peas are technically seeds, but we treat them like veggies. Green beans, I like those. I don't like Brussels sprouts. I should also note that I haven't had Brussels sprouts in 25 years, if not more. Probably longer than that. So, like, maybe my taste buds have changed and they are not gag reflex inducing. Like, maybe we've reached that point in Brussels sprout development. So... Oh, wait. Maybe you can jump. Oh, I can jump. I'm so dumb. I'm looking for like a technical solution when what I need is just to jump over it when the vent is low. Sorry, it's just I'm not thinking of this in any way, shape, or form as being like a platformer. So the fact that like that's even a possibility does sort of catch me off guard. Yep, that's all it was. Sorry, everybody. When we pulled up to this location, I thought that we'd have a little bit more time of just walking in relative space silence, and I was going to start to say that Mia has been playing Ori and the Blind Forest in what I would consider to be like the hardest possible way that you could choose, while also making use of like both of your hands. Like, yeah, technically speaking, if Mia didn't have like the ability to hold a controller and was using like some sort of like, there's people who they for whatever reason don't have access to their hands but can play games like Street Fighter or like Mortal Kombat literally better than I can. And that's not like, if you look, there's a professional fighting game player who plays like with his tongue and like his mouth on the controller. And I guarantee you, he could completely destroy me at that game. But I also, like, that's impressive. It would be, like, respectable, even if it was just, like, good for any reason. But the fact that he's overcome the type of, the physical situation that he's in to be that good while playing in a way that the creators of the game probably never intended, that's... Oh, I have a limited amount of time to do this. That's ever so much more impressive. And Mia is playing Ori in a way that is very, very challenging, I think. When I played Ori, I put it into heavy rotation. I played it every day or 2 days at most. I wanted to be very careful to never leave it behind so that my muscle memory and understanding of the game mechanics and stuff would atrophy. I wanted to try to stay on top of it and do it and really focus in, because I knew that if I set it aside for too long, whatever facility I developed with the game was going to fade away very quickly. Mia is playing Ori and the Blind Forest, which is, I say again, probably one of the hardest games that I've played in 10 years, and she is playing it once a week or once every 2 weeks, and still making very steady progress. I legitimately do not think that I could do what she is doing right now. I don't know what happens after minute 40. I don't know if, like, everything fades away or if we just get another chance at it. Okay, don't touch that, though. Ow. Okay, this is fine. Also, as Grumpy said, yes, overthinking it for sure. I'm very glad that they put that ticking in there, because otherwise, I know it's dead center, but it's the sort of thing that I might have easily overlooked and just sort of like dawdled. Crow returns. Odin walked in the icy, icy cold wind, and he got run around like an idiot with his friend Shasta. Anytime, press the button. I feel like we have plenty of time, and yet also this is working like achingly slow. I'm afraid I don't remember the name of the professional fighting game player who's like, please tell me I'm... Okay, why do I go around the wrong way like that? Crow has given up on work, too tired, too blah, will catch up tomorrow. Boy, do I know that feeling. That's usually where I hit about 2 p.m. on a Friday. Was I still on that? Oh, fun. So in this section, I guess I'll talk through really, oh, that gave me a lot of oxygen. A distressing amount of oxygen, because now I've got a lot more room to fail. Jab says that he thinks that it could just be me, but from what I've heard, your taste buds change as you age and make Brussels sprouts less bitter as you age. Could be. I look forward to the day when I have Brussels sprouts and they don't make me, just choke on bile like I'm Matt Kennedy Gould eating chocolate. If there's one human being that I've ever seen on television that I would really value a chance to talk to, I am so curious about Matt Kennedy Gould. And I imagine he doesn't want to talk to people. Like, I wouldn't say anything to him that a million other people haven't already said. But you just gotta wonder, man. I think I treat him like any celebrity, where I just, like, wouldn't talk to him and I would assume that he just doesn't want to be bothered. But... so curious. So, we just go back in, right? I didn't take this elevator down before, but I feel like we're just moving forward. Wait. Crow says, also Brussels sprouts roasted with bacon and potatoes. Have you ever tried that? It's so good. Crow, I will say that again, having not had Brussels sprouts for so long, I would be absolutely willing to try that. Crow also says, spent hours in traffic for a 5-minute appointment in El Paso. I'm so sorry. And more hours in traffic than I was meant to catch up on work. I was like, nope, my brain is done. Oh, there we go. Markwack found it. Yes, that sounds correct. The player is Broly Legs. There's a Destructoid article and at least one YouTube video. Yeah, I heard about him, like, he challenged and won a very, let's say, aggressive other player who sort of fashions himself as a professional game player. And, yeah, like, it is so impressive to me. Before I continue, what speaks to me about this story is that I consider gaming to be a wonderful equalizer for people from all different walks of life. When you're playing a game, anyone can enjoy it. It doesn't matter gender, religion, sexual orientation, what part of the world that you're from. We're going to come at games with different cultural sensibilities and different personal experiences and stuff, but the act of engaging with the game allows everybody to have the same story and the same mechanics and the same overall experience on paper, but the different experiences that we bring to them are going to color our expectations and our reactions to them. And just like movies or books, everybody's going to have their own personal taste. And it just feels like such a wonderful way to get to know people by connecting through this medium. And I just think that that's super awesome. And as part of that, when you see someone who is coming to gaming from a very different perspective, someone who doesn't have use of their hands in a way that would allow them to interact with the controller, and yet their love of the game has them persevere and hopefully make use of some adaptive equipment so that they can still pursue what they love, that's awesome. Like, it's just super cool. And that's sort of like the sort of the prism through which I became aware of Broly Legs. Him and Steven, I've never heard his name said aloud. I think he goes by Super Blind Man on Twitter. Steven, oh, I don't remember, but he like consulted with Naughty Dog on accessibility options for The Last of Us Part 2 that were then backfitted into The Last of Us Part 1 when that was like remade. And like the sonar mode and stuff, these super high contrast options, the subtitle options that describes aloud things like facial expressions and stuff that hadn't been in there. Like, I love the fact that game companies are putting that extra effort into it, because I know it's extra development time and that means extra money, but you are opening your game experience up to people who want to engage with it so much and they physically can't unless you take those extra steps. So I need to like stop going on about this. I just think it's really, really, really awesome. Brandon Cole is Super Blind Man. Okay, Mark, who am I thinking of? Isn't there like a Steven, like STOJN or something? Stone? I would recognize the name if I saw it, but I thought that that's the guy that I'm thinking of, I believe, that interacted with Naughty Dog on The Last of Us. And I'm completely failing at like remembering his name I thought it was Steven or Stefan something, Stefan S with the last name. And I realized as I started to talk about him that I've never heard his name said aloud, so I don't remember what it is. Did I read this? That's not readable. We'll continue with the game. I didn't mean to get off topic. Okay, we're on the upper level of the bay. That is not interactable. It's not actually flashing. It's just picking up some local light. But, like, when you consider, like, and this is always going to be a punchline for me, it just is. When you consider that Ubisoft once publicly claimed that they couldn't include female playable characters in the multiplayer mode of Assassin's Creed Unity because, you know, the female body form is just too foreign and alien. There's no way to rig up an animation skeleton for that. It would be way too expensive. Like, that's just absolutely absurd, and people who know a lot more about game development, including people who have worked on the Assassin's Creed franchise, said that that was absolute bunk. So yeah, my car got smashed. So sorry, now that we've done the once around, rather than eating a, oh, we can't go back in. Okay. When you consider, like, the fact that we'll have companies, oh, look at this. There exist companies that will, like, treat their games like that. And then you'll have a company like Naughty Dog that really goes all out to add every, like, add as many accessibility features as seem feasible. And that opens up the experience to so many more people. The Steven, if I'm remembering the name correctly, the Steven that I'm thinking about, I was mostly familiar with the one I'd see posts on Twitter, including one talking about the... I'm trying to remember if it was the accessibility features in The Last of Us Part 2, like when he actually saw them implemented, or... Wait, how did I... Sorry, I'm... Actually, at the monorail... Yeah, I feel like... That's this way. But was moved to tears because of how, and yeah, there's a video of it. I'm sorry, I'm remembering all of this stuff. There's a video of him, like, on Twitch or whatever, like, going through it and just really being overwhelmed with, like, wow, they made a game for people like me to be able to play. That was all it was just touching that.
Evacuated? No, this can't be right. They can't just leave. The colony will fail without them. And Earth. How could they all be so goddamn selfish? What were they thinking? How can they be so...
Warning. Tombow reactor failing. Outward protocol in effect. Evacuate all facilities.
Yes, I know they evacuated. I know I'm alone.
Tombow reactor capacity at 10%.
It's still going? Alex, we have to go. This would make things right. We could fix this. We can fix this. Okay. Just follow the tracks along the pillars. You'll make it to Tombow. You'll make it, Sarah.
I'm on my way, Sarah. I'll find you.
ground control to Fortuna 1. I'm not sure if you're still there. The dust storms, they've gotten worse. Everything has. The solution has to be at Tombo. Whether it's the reactor or the MPT transmitter itself, I can't tell. But we're at the end of the line, Rolf. We could use some good news down here. I wish I could help you.
Warning, obstruction detected.
I'm bad at this.
Warning. 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 Warning.
Oh, we're back to first person.
Please travel safe.
Super quick, that's what I wanted to remember to say to Azric about this game. I wouldn't have known it until we started playing, because based on like the screenshots and stuff, but this game does switch sometimes pretty freely between first person and third person, and I know that Azric does not do first person games, so I just want him to know about that so that he, you know, has that information. Because you cannot switch when the game says this is the mode that you're in. Okay. I really don't want to be on this end of the train, honestly. Oh, here we go. Is that good? Well, it moves me forward, I guess. I will absolutely scan that and then read about it later. Broken bridge, broken track. The lighting in this game continues to look really good. It's the materials work. Sometimes like a game will just like be super impressive with its atmospherics, and like, yeah, this game is pretty good at that. I don't think I really need this, but I'll get a top off. The materials work in this game, just like the way things look, the way that light splashes off of them. I don't know what to do with this. It's a big helium-3 tank. Let me put it down for a second. I could maybe push it down the hill. Actually, that's the only thing I can do with it, so I assume this is right. Is it just a matter of being able to stand on it and then, like, jump up? Hopefully that's everything to do down here, because I feel like I'm going to need all 3 minutes where I'm going. Now it tutorializes on how to jump. At that point, it was like, yeah, you can jump by pressing this button. I will be very interested to know. I like in games like this where I'm not really feeling a lot of pressure to get every single scannable, every single collectible. I'm always curious at the end, like, how did I do? More than half? More than 2/3? More than 80%? 85? 90? It's like, it's the same thing with, like, the treasures in an Uncharted game. Oh, that's not enough of a jump. I will absolutely pick up the treasures if I see them, and it turns out that I see very few of them. Okay, so that is not a makeable jump, unless I can do like a Matrix wall run or something. So, what other options do we have? My character doesn't like to grab onto that. Might as well be an armless cape like in Journey. Oh, you know, wait, maybe you have to sprint? I might not be sprinting. Hold on. Maybe that's what we need. It's not the up, it's the forward. There we go. That's all it was. Mark, do you want to know what episode of the Quarter 3 Games podcast I think about all the time? It was the one where Tom and McMaster were talking about the then upcoming release of Disney Infinity, and how they, along with a lot of other people and myself, were expecting that to be like a really dominating force, and like, oh my god, Disney's getting into the Toys to Life thing that's right now is just like Skylanders. Man, think of all those properties, Marvel and Star Wars and all the Disney princesses, like, you know, that's going to be a huge juggernaut. I really loved the conversations they had about it. They and I and everyone was kind of wrong about whether or not that was going to turn out to be like a lasting phenomenon. But I do feel like that had more to do with the quality of the games. Like, I feel like the market was there. I feel like people didn't enjoy playing them. They didn't get very good reviews, any of them, those Disney Infinity games. And then, like, I remember, like, they announced, like, a lot of new expansions for Lego Dimensions. Remember that Toys to Life game? They had, like, the Goonies and Gremlins and Ghostbusters and like all of these other like properties that were going to be coming out. I don't think that most of those, like that final phase, ever wound up releasing. Like that market, when that Toys to Life sucker, like that market dried up, that went all the way dry. That went like Mojave Desert dry. The podcast are interesting to listen to when they talk about games that were upcoming at the time and their expectations. Yes. They're also interesting to listen to, like, you go back to some of those old episodes where, like, McMaster was really deep into, like, an early access game, and then you look at it, and it's still an early access game. Like, I really appreciate the fact that RimWorld has come out as, like, a product that is done, and it's got, like, some expansions now. Because, like, more than Dwarf Fortress, I feel like RimWorld will be something that I give a shot. And if nothing else, I'd always be able to ask McMaster. Like, he did some tutorials for it as well. Hold on. Please deposit all luggage on the conveyor belt. Remove all metal items from your person and place them on the conveyor belt. Fill out the Tombow? Whatever. Facility, sign-in sheet while your luggage is being checked. Also, okay, so I forgot that I did actually want to say something about the game that we're playing. That camera is still active. It is a rare sign of motion that we've seen in this game. Oh, shit. That scared me, and also we're fine. So, I feel like maybe we do the droid, and we might be able to get through here. Is that... maybe that... oh, we're in the security office. Yep, that'll be the all clear for it. But I feel like I need to go forward. Oh, no, we just shut it off altogether. Okay. I thought we were gonna have to, like, enter the lockdown phase and then, like, do the all clear, and then we'd be able to walk the rest of the way. Similar to saying RimWorld is Dwarf Fortress Light. Yes, exactly. It's like Dwarf Fortress that I feel like I could, like, wrap my hands around a little bit. Please enter the first and last name below. Use a new line for every individual checking in and sharing the same purpose of visit, up to a maximum of 3 individuals at a time. Important. Name entered on first line must correspond with the name of the signer below. We've got William MacArthur and Isaac Johansson. Date of visit. Oh, I should have been paying more attention to dates. It looks like September 22nd through September 23rd. Periodic MPT assessment. And then they signed off Linda Conradi. Oh, wait, I don't think that I turned it over. No one enters or leaves without my written permission. That was MacArthur, I'm willing to bet. As we're going around, compare Sarah Baker, I think is her name, to William MacArthur. Sarah Baker, who seems willing to put her life on the line for a slender, slim, little tiny chance to restore the power beam back to Earth. And MacArthur is the one responsible for shutting it down voluntarily because it's like inconvenient to him. Helium-3 to reactor to MPT. Check. Helium-3 available. State of the reactor. MPT dish okay. Can Alex access Tombaugh stations? So these are notes by Sarah then. Helium-3 excavated from moon rock, harvested in the quarries surrounding Tombaugh. Processed helium-3 is the fuel that powers our future. Constructed on one of the richest helium-3 deposits on the moon, Tombaugh is the proud and sole provider of helium-3. Tombaugh's state-of-the-art reactor turns helium-3 into pure energy. Its revolutionary technologies ensure that only little input is required to produce a generous output. The produced energy is transported to the MPT battery, where it's stored until transmission. The MPT dish, the system retrieves energy from the MPT battery and links it through the MPT's alpha dish. Firmly positioned on top of the Tombaugh facility, the MPT sends energy surging from the moon to the Earth to provide for humanity's needs. I am aware of the fact that a sequel to this game exists, and also aware of the fact that when the game was made, they may not have had any expectation of being able to make a sequel. So I'm sort of thinking that this game is going to have a fairly self-contained story that can then be further expanded in the sequel. Which means that it could be at the end of this game, or it could be at some point in the next one. I really hope that we get to punch MacArthur in the face. Close fist. Can I... Oh.
Reactor capacity at 9%.
We're close now. Let's go, Alex.
Welcome to Tombaugh. Who are you?
Sarah. Sarah Baker. Used to be stationed at Pearson. You work here?
I used to. Name's Isaac.
Isaac. Mr. Johansson? Where's the rest? I thought everyone had...
There's no one else. Why are you here?
They're all gone? I'm here to fix the MPT.
No use. They locked the mainframe. The system's inaccessible.
I'm a software engineer. Show me. Maybe I can... What's going on?
The reactor. It's running out of fuel, but power's still building up inside. With the MPT offline, that power can't go anywhere. If it isn't stopped soon... Wait, you're a software engineer? Come with me.
Wait, hold up.
Okay, there were actually a couple things that we picked up on the way, so let me just take a quick look. So this was back when she realized everybody had, like, evacuated and gone somewhere else. As Sarah realizes that under MacArthur's leadership, the lunar colonists have abandoned the MPT and the moon, she gives into rage, grief, and disbelief. Nearly exhausted by her journey, she regains hope when it appears the Tombaugh reactor is still active. In spite of MacArthur's outward mission, the MPT might be restored and Earth saved. 6 days after the blackout. By the way, like, I'm just keeping in mind that I'm seeing this like 5 years after the blackout. So, and that was the other thing. This is a rhetorical question, so I don't want an answer. In the previous cutscene, like on our way here to Tombo, a voice said, "Don't worry, Sarah, I'll come find you." First of all, was that this astronaut? Because that would be the first time anywhere in the game that they establish what this person sounds like. Up until now, it could be anyone in that suit. It could be anyone at all. So that was a little surprising. And also, if it was the astronaut that said that, are you gonna go find her? Because it's been years. I don't want to be grim, but I would sort of expected her to have starved to death. You would think that MacArthur and his friends would pack up as much food and supplies as they could possibly carry, which would be pretty much all of it, I would think, and not leave a lot behind for Sarah and whoever else might have been up on Pearson. But that's just me thinking aloud. We might get answers to some of that. The bridge providing entry to the Tombaugh facility lies in ruins. Although no signs of sabotage or demolition are apparent, the debris bears no mark of natural calamity either. Only a narrow path remains intact for outgoing monorail traffic. Sarah has either reached Tombaugh before the bridge collapsed or found another way in. Now that's interesting. If it's not sabotage, demolition, or natural disaster, it's just faulty? Just randomly fell apart in exactly that way? That doesn't seem very likely. When Dr. Rosa Laverde joined the WSA, she committed herself to one single goal: developing a sustainable energy source for Earth. To that end, the copious amounts of helium-3 harvested from excavated moon rock made for outstanding fuel. Still, it would take her years to develop a reactor that would efficiently process helium-3. Only then could the resulting energy be transmitted by the MPT. Upon her arrival in a deserted Tombo, Sarah learns the reactor is still active but running out of fuel. She is met by a surprising stranger, Isaac Johansson. I'm also surprised by that. I thought that, like, Isaac was actually more on board than Rosa was. In spite of his key position on the Lunar Council, he is not on board the Outward Arcs. As they realize, with an S, they share a common goal. They team up to stabilize the reactor before it destroys the entire facility, recorded 7 days after the blackout. It makes me wonder, did Isaac suddenly think differently of it, which is possible, or did MacArthur, say, "Hey, thanks for throwing your support behind me. I'm so sorry you didn't make it," and then, I don't know, just left him behind, basically. Because I feel like that other thing is even more likely. Okay, nothing here that I can see. Clearly enough to read, anyway. Hey, it's movie night. Wow, Moon Man the movie. They finally finished their adaptation of all the comic books that we're reading everywhere. Jessica Hale, not Jennifer Hale, Jessica Hale as Star Maker. These hazards require an adventurer's mind. Hardly a Kelly Wand tagline. What's for Moon Man the movie? Hank Robbins and Emily Breaker. A lone astronaut is sent to the moon on a critical mission to save humanity from extinction. Oh, look, they're voting! Oh, nobody wanted... Well, 2 people wanted to see Star Maker, but everybody wanted to see... Okay, Moon Man the movie got more votes, is all I'm saying. I wonder if they get to watch the next movie the next week. Space Tech Magazine, Bottled Lightning. Yep. Nobody said it was easy, but they did it. In this edition, we sit down with Lunar Council members MacArthur, Laverde, and Johansson to celebrate the MPT's success and discuss its future potential. I'm going to follow up with MacArthur. When did you decide to be a dipshit? What was the thing that, turned that corner for you? If this game turns around and makes me, empathize with MacArthur, and oh, he was doing the right thing, it really will have pulled off, an amazing Randy-level magic trick. Security update. Kelly Wand taglines, that's something else that I miss these days. Yeah! I don't know if we can interact with this, but... no. Not right now, And then this is where she encountered that guy. Okay, so Isaac. I hope Moo continues to play the Dead Space remake. Okay, sorry, no new information there. This area, more than any other place that we've been in the game, is a little jittery. It's a little hitchy here for some reason. I don't know if it's like loading up a bunch of new stuff. Can we talk to this person? Or this ASE? No, it's not feeling well right now. In a game like this, you don't know, as you're getting things started, who the central characters are going to be, you know, who you're going to be hearing about in, you know, at the 4-hour mark, at the 6-hour mark, at the 8-hour mark. So when you're playing for the first time, you're sort of like working all of that out. I like Sarah a good deal, as I feel like I'm supposed to, because Sarah gives a crap about people other than herself. Actually, she gives a crap about everybody other than herself. So, yeah, I push this down the stairs, and hopefully it smashes through that wall. Because if it doesn't, I won't have the strength to pick it back up. So, here we go. Oh, hold on. I got railing blocked.
Security breach detected. Lockdown in effect.
Can I not move this? I wanted to pull it away. There we go. X. There we go. So, this looks like a stealth or evasion section. There's drones ASEs that are going around. Also, have I missed it? Did we learn what ASE is short for? I bet... No, it doesn't say under the ASE display. It's got to be somewhere in the game. They're not going to leave that completely unexplained. Wouldn't it be amazing if that's what got the the sequel greenlit? Like somebody at the publisher was just like, I have to know what ASE stands for. I will help champion your game and get the sequel made on the one condition. Finally explain what it means. I can't stand unresolved acronyms. It's not an acronym though, it's just an abbreviation. Except that's not quite right either. Sorry, was there... Anytime I see one of these like clipboards with like the yellow pages, I'm drawn to it because so many of them have things written on them. Oh, I was not paying sufficient attention to the idea that this is where I'm in danger. Wow, I'm really bad at being stealthy. Oh boy, I thought it was gonna keep going. This might not go my way. So I died a bunch on the monorail. I died once in the first episode. The hell? I didn't think they could see me. I thought that I was safe when I was above them, at least. No, I feel like there's nothing down there for me. I sure would like it if my ASE was equipped with a taser gun. I can't move. Okay. HarmoniousCrow says it's artificial sensory something. I wonder what this something could be. So I can't jump over that. Yeah, they can see me from down there. So let's see if we can like stop flailing and do it the right way. So over here on the right-hand side, I feel like there's no place to go. Like if we go over here, that's a dead end. This drone is moving back and forth. I guess technically we could get around here, but it doesn't feel like the best way to go. Well, I mean, we could. Like there's a break where we could just run around and get through it this way. And then we came down here, we'd have to like snake through here. I just stayed quiet here for a moment. That shouldn't be too big of a deal. And then we come over here. And this door doesn't look like it opens, though. They do say it somewhere, confirms Crow. This looks like a door, but also not one. If it had blue lights on it, I'd say, okay, and then we get to the door. I'm trying to get there. So maybe I'll work my way backwards from here. No, literally no idea. It feels like the only way to get up there is from here. And we have to climb in the crates. That's what it is. Okay. See, now we know where to go. I'm there. And I need to jump on those crates and climb up that way and then get over the obstruction. I don't feel like this gives me a lot of ideas on how to do that, but... yeah, these guys have some serious peripheral vision, so... just gonna have to try to stay completely out of their direct line of sight. All right, let me stop here. I don't know if that guy comes down far enough to see me. No, he doesn't. Okay. Oh, come on, man. No, two shocks and you're down. If at issue is, if one of them catches a glimpse of you, it doesn't just shrug its little robo shoulders and go back to what it was doing. It comes to investigate. Yeah, I'm done. It's the worst way to do this. It's a kicker. Okay. Find a different way to exit the crew quarters. Well, let me check in some of these doors, because like I can see that there's an audio log back there. Maybe it's something that I'll work my way around to. Backup power for the maintenance elevator. Okay, mental note that we can do that. Backup power for... oh, this will get us our audio cues.
Quarters.
Except now I'm locked in here. Well, let's see if we can find another way out. No. No, if we do this, then we are locked in this room. So I must have to find a second power cell to get those audio logs.
Coordinates online.
Oh.
Mr. Johansson, wait up!
The control room's closed.
Hey!
Once we cross the corridor...
Will you listen to me?
The tremors are getting worse. If we don't do something about...
We just went past a bunch of destroyed ASEs, and what looked an awful lot like body bags. What happened?
Now's not the time.
You knew these people.
Enough! You don't know what you're talking about.
No, that's right. I don't. I don't know why the MPT shut down, and I don't know why the colony vanished overnight.
Reactor capacity at 8%.
We have to focus on the reactor.
Our people were killed here, Isaac.
It wasn't supposed to go like this. Outwards would have saved everybody.
What, by just packing up and leaving Earth? That's a terrible plan, even by MacArthur standards. Outward left us all to rot. You don't even care?
Don't you dare. I've dedicated my life to sustaining Earth, even after it killed my wife. My daughter's still down on that godforsaken rock.
Then how could you leave her behind? Does she even know? Look, there's still time to fix this. We can fix the MPT. You could be a hero.
Look around, Ms. Baker. There are no heroes here. They're gone. Now get a move on.
Okay, so let's see what's to that iris. Okay, we got this. Okay, that looks like a permanent unlock. Oh, and here's me. So that elevator goes somewhere, I assume, up. Oh. Yeah, maybe we equip the ASC. Oh, sorry. I didn't notice the locks on this part. Now we have a way out. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that we can go all the way back, but I don't want to use the elevator until I get to those, conversation bits. Okay, we can't go back that way. We might have to switch it back, but if we can find another way back into, like, the main path. Oh, I can. It just sucks, because now I'm back with the droids. I think I'm relatively safe here. I just have to find where I do the climby bit again. Over there. Okay. So, what I need to do is... I'm there. This guy that's close goes not very far. Oh, and this guy here never stops looking. So I have to go through... Yep. Okay. So I just wait for this fellow going back and forth to be there, and then I can run over there, I think. That's my best guess. Fucking A. I went too soon. Okay.
I didn't take you for someone who's into comics.
They remind me of home. Of what we're doing this for.
Reactor capacity at 4%.
You know, my brother used to love Moon Man. He was really into these stories. He was born ill. Chronically. When I joined the WSA, he thought I was giving up on him. But without the MPT's energy, there's no way the clinic could keep his treatment going. It's the only way I could help him, even if he'd hate me for it.
We try to help them. The people we love. We do what we must to keep them safe. Even if they don't understand. And sometimes we're wrong. I brought my daughter, Kathy, here. She's in cryo now.
Isaac? You said your daughter lives on Earth.
That's Claire. My other daughter. We don't talk anymore. Get some sleep. We try again tomorrow.
Like, I remain open to the idea of, like, Isaac and even MacArthur's actions make some sort of more sense than it feels like they could right now. But I'm not a big fan of, like, look around, Sarah. There's no heroes here. While Sarah is, like, digging deep, you know, what did she just make? Apparently she made, like, a long journey across the moon's surface on foot rather than giving up. Like, she's putting everything that she can for Earth. There's every opportunity around her to just, like, give up and give in, and she's not doing that. But don't worry, here's Isaac to say, oh yeah, there's no such thing as heroes. Those don't exist. Lush. What? Okay. Suspiciously hidden in the men's room, a whiteboard is filled with a number of disquieting calculations. Isaac Johansson's findings reveal a sobering conclusion. Given the reactor's production capacity and the limited amount of helium-3 on the moon, the MPT can't keep up with humanity's current energy demand. Humanity would have to change. Yeah, they can probably do that if they're not dead. They could probably do that if you haven't, like, completely given up on them. Yeah, let's read this. If the target was 100% MPT, currently 20% of MPT coverage, exceeds production capacity, runs out of finite amount of helium-3 on the moon too fast, can't reach coverage percentage, can't sustain minimum percentage. So this idea wasn't going to work much longer, but what if humanity does change? Like, you can't take that choice away from them. Fusion energy equations, I'm going to assume that all checks out. Eager to fulfill his mission, the astronaut stirs a sleeping giant, and as his perilous voyage comes to a stunning climax, he finds that where some journeys end, others begin. Sarah, for any day-to-day things, use 8662 to get into the storeroom. I'm going to just read that to have it officially in there. 8662. From Moondust to MPT, Guidelines for Tombaugh Operations. Tailored specifically for fresh minds joining the Luna Colony, this comprehensive guide provides step-by-step insight into the answer to the Great Energy Crisis. As the only official guidebook to the MPT, From Moondust to MPT contains everything you need to know about how the mining and production of helium-3, how the reactor processes enter energy, and how the MPT transmits that energy to Earth. I should say, I think I personally would rather see Starmaker than Moonman. I feel like Moonman is just like what my character is doing, but Starmaker, that could be anything. That could be the next Mass Effect with Jessica Hale at the helm. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's other things over here that I haven't gotten yet. I feel like I'm not done. And yet, I might be, because everything here is shut down. Ah, hold on. This isn't just wreckage. Please let there be a Fallout 3 bobblehead in here. Okay, well, we found what I assume is the storeroom, and it leads to an audio thing. I just need to... Okay, that seems good. Is this a rock wall? Wow. I guess any climbing is some climbing. At first I thought that was gum. Like somebody stuck like big wads of Big League Chew to the wall. Okay, that is me. So, hold on. I feel like there were other ways to look. No? Okay. And then there was this other part of the pipe, which also goes nowhere. Okay. I think I accidentally went the right way. I completely forgot the code. Was it 8662? I think it's in my log, so I don't need to, like, go back for it. This has got to be worth an achievement. Work up your cardio. Run on the treadmill for 30 minutes. You get an extra achievement. Alright, I don't think that I'm going to do this. It would be fun. This does definitely feels like an achievement, but it's probably like, you know, run 16... What is it? Hold on. 1337 kilometers or something like that. Leet. Oh, Crow is saying, yeah, that this is an achievement. Let's give it a minute. Crow, is this doable, or am I going to be here for like a million years? Because run on the treadmill for 60 seconds is one thing. Run on the treadmill for 60 minutes is a different one. Let me check. I didn't find it, says Crow. We'll give it a second. Let's see if it pops. Also, I should probably be looking at the screen because the audio cues are not on. I don't think in all the streams that I've ever done, the closest thing that I've done to achievement hunting was in Scarlet Nexus. There would be some bonus objectives that you could do for like extra stuff. And the trouble, like, Scarlet Nexus was a really cool game. Like, I liked so many things about it. But those bonus objectives were just like grindy. There was no story content to it. It was like beat an incredibly specific enemy in an incredibly specific way, and if you didn't do it on like the first try, then you'd have to like go to the checkpoint and do it again. And the juice really was not worth the squeeze on that, but I still wanted to do them because I just enjoyed the combat and stuff so much. So what I did for those is, if you ever look back at the collection, there's these interlude episodes, which is just grinding for that. They're not technically achievements, but they're like bonus stuff with no story. And it was like, let me do this off stream. And that way people can watch it if they really want to. It doesn't show anything in the list. Boo. Okay. Well, we gave it our best shot. Thank you for looking. 8662? Oh, that was it. Wow.
Reactor capacity at 3%.
We're running out of time.
There has to be something we've overlooked.
We've checked the entire system. If we don't find a way in soon, Earth's lost.
Sarah, it's a wasteland already.
Look, I know. We messed up. For centuries. But the MPT can buy us the time we need to make it right again.
I'd like to believe that.
We all believe it, Isaac. That's why the WSA exists. Or whatever's left of it now. What do we tell the people back on Earth?
It wasn't supposed to be like this. MacArthur ordered everybody to load the helium in monorails and evacuate. Said the reactor was dangerous.
And people followed him?
They followed orders, but some didn't trust him. They resisted. It escalated. There was fighting. He even crashed a monorail.
What about the ASEs?
MacArthur weaponized them. He could overload their safety limiters.
But why? Why would he turn them on our own?
He's a practical man. Never forget this about William MacArthur. He won't bat an eye so long as he thinks he acts for the greater good. So that's what we'll tell them back on Earth. Our colleagues gave their lives for the greater good. Whatever that is.
I don't know what that means. I have no idea how they would sell that or why. But let's continue on. I like sharing my thoughts on stories as I go, but also very much like I'm here to like learn more. I'm not going to like X. Sorry. Every time I go to do that, I press B to let go. For some reason, X to release is an, even though it's like the X to pick up, X to like start pushing. I don't actually know. By the way, so Crow, when you said I did not see that one. Like the audio log or which part? I don't actually have a specific place that I'm pushing this. I should probably look around more. This is like a jumpy thing, yeah? So I could get up to something with this. I just don't know what yet. Let me continue to take a look around. Oh! We could... Wait, how does that help us? Let me look around some. The treadmill. Oh, she didn't find that at all. Yeah, it could be just like a fun extra thing. I only went over to it because I saw that it was lit up. Okay, I've definitely been over here, yeah? Oh, right, the elevator. Yeah, where am I in relation to the elevator right now? I depowered the elevator so that we could go into the sleep quarters. Am I done being in the sleep quarters now? Let me look around. I'm trying to figure out where I push that jumpy staircase thing. I wouldn't be able to push it through here. But that leads back out to Droidville. It's interesting to me that, like, driving around the lunar rover for 30 minutes is an achievement, but running on the treadmill for a certain amount of time is not. Oh, this is something. Something that I would need to, like, shoot with a laser. How would I get up here as a human? Not over here. There's too much, like, twisted metal. I bet I come out of here. Oh, this must be where the elevator comes up. Or this very long staircase. Oh. Yeah, the elevator does come up there. Maybe it's a cargo elevator. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to push the thing. I feel like what I need to do now is restore power to the elevator, and I'm not 100% sure on how I get back there from here, but let's keep one eye open on things that I might want to climb up to. Yeah, this leads back out here. I heard that as we're going through, Hogwarts Legacy is the #2 most played game on Steam, maybe ever, and it's coming, and that's the pre-release version, by the way. So that's not working. Like the pay extra money to get 72 hours early access version. Second only, I think, to Cyberpunk. That's interesting, because I guess I just generally underestimated. I've already been down here. Underestimated the number of, like, Harry Potter fans who really wanted a Harry Potter game. To me, like, Harry Potter as a universe feels very much intended at all stages, like all the way up through the books and everything, very much intended for a different age group than mine. It is just sort of like skewed towards a younger audience, which is fine. And I believe that very strongly, not just because, like, it's in that section of the book aisle, but because nothing in the Harry Potter universe, like pretty much nothing at all, is intended to withstand even cursory adult scrutiny. None of it makes sense, but it doesn't need to, because it's intended for kids. And that's sort of like where I come to Harry Potter. It's not that I don't like it, it's that I find it as like a franchise kind of whimsical and imaginative, and choose to stop considering it at all at that point. Yeah, we can't interact with that. Just because it's like Quidditch, you know, the rules don't make very much sense. The House Demerit system doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I don't understand what Hufflepuff is. Was it ever established why Hermione is in Gryffindor and not Ravenclaw? So the only thing I can see to, like, push the thing up against is this, and yet there's some rubble in front of it that makes you think, like, I'm thinking that if we smash that open, then we can climb up to it. But nothing else in the level seems to make sense for that. And here's the thing that we pushed over here. I have so few options that I feel like it's... Let's just look here. Hold on a second. X to release. Whoops. So, like, can I laser beam this in any way? It doesn't appear so. What I'd want to do is get back in here and turn the maintenance power back on, and I feel like I've... Oh, you push it over here and then you can get up over the stairs and then you can get over to it. I get it. Okay, okay. And when Harry Potter as a franchise pulls off something that, like, to me was a legitimate plot twist, I kind of liked it. Like, I don't care about... This is just me. Voldemort or Tom Riddle, you know, I guess Dumbledore's okay. I just don't really, like, care about him that much. But the revelation, like, are we allowed to talk about, like, Harry Potter? Like, that's... It's like Luke Skywalker's father, right? Like, it's not only old, but, like, everybody knows it, right? Am I allowed to talk about it? I'm gonna say something about Harry Potter now, and if you're really concerned about, like, Harry Potter spoilers, like, 2 decades after the books came out, I apologize. But the whole thing where Severus Snape was legitimately working for the betterment and protection of Harry Potter, but also, like, from a perspective of somebody who'd been really severely hurt by Harry's father, because Harry's father was this, like, incredibly cruel bully to Severus Snape, I didn't see that coming at all. And I actually really liked that aspect of the storytelling specifically, because in a lot of children's literature, good is good and bad is bad, and that's all there is to it. You know. Okay. So now I know what we're doing. So we have to get the big stack up here to the freight elevator, and then we can push it down there and smash open that section of the wall. And all I got to do is, like, power up maintenance again, and we'll have everything that we need. Like, Harry Potter had this extremely romanticized vision of what his parents had been like, and envisioned that they were very much like him, that they were really genuinely good-hearted people who fought back against injustice and were like, what he didn't envision from his father wasn't named like James Potter. What he never thought of was that his father was like this cocksure bully asshole who, like, just delighted in tormenting Severus Snape. And Snape didn't, like, take out his own childhood trauma on Harry, but also kind of felt some sort of way about the Potter family and was not as forthcoming with Harry as he might otherwise have been, even as he worked very hard at his own considerable risk to try to make sure that Harry was going to be okay and that the students learned something about defending against the dark arts. I thought that more than anything else that ever happened to the whole Harry Potter franchise, I really liked that this guy that you just thought was this slimy jerk was actually one of the great unsung heroes. And again, the fact that, like, sorry, where did I leave the container? The idea that Snape, like, bore the burden of pretending to kill Dumbledore in order to... Doesn't he do it to, like, get in good with the Death Eaters or something? But it makes him, like, absolutely reviled by everybody? Like, that dude carries a lot of weight on his shoulders that nobody would have otherwise expected him to do. I am so turned around. I'm trying to get this to the elevator, you guys. Sorry. And the reason that I'm talking a lot about, like, that particular aspect of Harry Potter is that I think a lot of the rest of it is just kind of junk. It's not for me. Why does Hermione get a time machine? That's like an off-the-shelf time machine, by the way. Like, it's not even that special of a thing. Like, oh, Hermione, you're having difficulty keeping up with all of your studies, like all of your AP classes. Here, have a time machine. We sell them at the Conversary. How do I get to the elevator from here? From there. I think we can fit it through here, hopefully. seems like an odd thing to hand to like a 14-year-old, you know? Oh, I wonder how many other places in the Harry Potter universe that could have gone. But like, like Harry Potter is just not intended to live up to that level of scrutiny. It's not. That's not what it is. It's not what it was ever intended to be. So I feel like you can look at it through adult eyes and pick it apart, or you can say, actually, you know what? This is sort of intended for like the 8 to 12-year-old set, and maybe it doesn't really benefit from me like rivet counting. Seems a little narrow, but I feel like we can do it. And that's why, like everything that I just said, is why I'm surprised, not like judgmental, just surprised that there exists such a large population of adults with $70 to $80 to spend. I don't know how much it is. To like do a Harry Potter game. Like to do the early access even and to get into it. Yeah, this level has been like, I would say that the frame rate is a unsteady in high 40s, a lot of this area. I wonder if the system would benefit. You know what it might be, like all the like alt tabbing and stuff, but what I don't want to do is exit and let it reload, because who knows what's going to happen if we do that. Ugh.
Capacity at 1%.
We have to get in now!
I'm out of options. I've tried everything I know.
Think! It's about to overload!
Wait, didn't you say MacArthur overloaded safety limiters?
Why are you talking about
Alex, isolate encryption sequence 17B on the grid.
Reactor capacity at 0.5%.
Got it! We're in! Now what?
There's an emergency shutdown!
Reactor deactivating.
It worked! The reactor's stabilizing!
We're not done yet. The reactor hasn't been able to send the energy anywhere, so...
PT overloading. Relief pressure immediately.
The reserves are about to burst. We have to release the energy.
How?
A temporary transmission should send the...
It's quiet. Finally. The reactor. Is it safe?
It is. But the force has moved the MPT dish off its alignment.
How bad is it? Can we realign it?
The controls are up in the tower. But let's see if there's any helium left first.
Desperate, Sarah uses an unconventional method to access the reactor controls. Isaac reacts swiftly and shuts down the reactor before it can destroy Tombo. Still, danger persists as the reactor's power has filled the MPT battery beyond its limits. Isaac activates a brief MPT transmission, but the built-up energy is released with such force that the MPT dish is knocked off of its alignment. Recorded 5 October 2054, 12 days, 12 hours, and 16 minutes after the blackout. So I'm just double checking that there's nothing in this area. Yeah, it's possible and even likely that I could stop and restart the game and there would be absolutely no problem. You know, that every other place that you can save and exit is fine. Okay, we can't go through this door. So I'm looking for something in this room. Green lights tend to be a good sign, but... Oh, I bet it's this, actually. Check the storage area for helium-3. Yeah, it's just, for me, MacArthur and Johansson and Laverde, they came up here to do a job. Mine helium-3, get it into a reactor, transmit the energy back to Earth. What I don't think that they were sent up here to do, any of them, but particularly MacArthur, was to come up and like, hey, do your best assessment on whether or not you think that humanity is worth saving, and if it just sort of feels like a hassle, like a bother, why don't you and everybody just fuck off to someplace else? Just take all the energy for yourself, and we'll all just pass away quietly. Like, who instilled in him the authority to do that? The jurisdiction to say, now I'm going to be in charge of humanity. Because all I see from him, from somebody like MacArthur, is somebody who's going to spend, like, wherever it is that they go, just writing himself into history books. Standing on the ruined decay of Earth. Oh, this is cool. With his, like, new pro-MacArthur flag in one hand, and, like, a workman's pickaxe in the other, forging a new future for humanity. Outward. East and West. Oh, wow, they wrote up pamphlets and everything. East and West units cover the east and west sides of the Tombow facility respectively. Phase 1 is split up into 6 steps. Number 1, a malfunction has occurred in the reactor. Round Tombow employees up in your area. Resistance may be met with force only if absolutely necessary. West Unit assembles employees to helium-3 storage to load all remaining canisters into the designated monorails. When ready, wait for East Unit. East Unit leads employees to crew quarters and have them clear it out. Limit personal items to a minimum. Only essential supplies are allowed on the arcs. When ready, move to West Unit. 4. Board the employees onto the monorails. East Unit escorts them to Copernicus Moon Hub. 5. West Unit splits up into evacuation crews 1 and 2. Crews 1 and 2 escort helium-3 to Moon Hub and extract, what is COP Outpost? Copernicus Outpost and Reinhold station personnel. Phase 2 begins approximately 3 hours after Tombow facility employees arrive in Copernicus Moon Hub upon MacArthur's orders. Well, I definitely want that. We have to go to helium stores. Let me just take a look around out here. For people watching, like, do let me know if the quality of the stream is, like, uncomfortably hitchy or something, and we can try to do something about it. It's just, it's not awful. It's just noticeable. Sarah Baker. Software engineering, lead engineer, stationed at Pearson, colonist since 2048. Strong sense of duty, intelligent, inventive, determined, altruistic disposition. Insubordinate. Performs reverse engineering on ASEs, can potentially compromise outward. Oh yeah, look at this. Files on everybody. When they say they're going to put something into your permanent record, that's where it goes. MacArthur. So this is from Isaac Johansson. I've been pondering the first phase of the plan. We must reconsider. The colonists have given up everything to dedicate their lives to keeping the MPT running. We should let them decide for themselves and come of their own volition. They deserve better than to be lied to about the state of the reactor. William writes back, Isaac, oh God, already, just the first sentence. This is a defining moment in history. The Exodus is humanity's second chance, the only one we're gonna get. But the new colony cannot survive if we become splintered. We need strong arms, bright minds, and undivided commitment. We cannot jeopardize outward by leaving it to the whims of popular opinion. Oh, people definitely need somebody in charge. If only there was somebody willing to step up, William. People need a reason to leave the MPT behind. We're gonna give it to them. It's for the greater good. Wake Kathy up once we've begun phase 1, then meet me in the monorail when she's ready to travel. We have cryopods for her and everyone else in the arcs. I'll handle the rest of the evacuations. The end justifies the means, Isaac. We do what we must to keep them safe, even if they don't understand. We do what we must because we can. So although this looks like a hologram, I don't think that I can touch it. I remember they added that Portal song. What was it called? Oh, I could scan all of this. I almost missed that because it was so big. With humanity's survival at stake, MacArthur left nothing to chance. Having secured a backdoor in ASE units, he kept a watchful eye on WSA colonists from his observation center. When riots broke out in Tombo, MacArthur used the same backdoor to overload safety limiters and turn ASE units on their unsuspecting owners. They added that Portal song by Jonathan Marquardt would know this. Jonathan Coltrane? I want to say it was something like that. Yeah, still alive, says Marquardt. But they added that to Guitar Hero Rock Band. They added it to Rock Band as like a free download, I think. And like when HW, like I went to HW's house and played it, I think it was the first time that he heard it. Like Coulton. Oh, so close. Coulton. I think it was the first time that he ever heard it. It was completely absent any context. He's like, what is this?
What a waste of water. People would kill for this on Earth.
It's coolant. Water used for cooling the reactor. Some of the pipes must have burst.
You think MacArthur left any helium?
He wouldn't be so careless. But we should check, just to be sure. Go ahead, I'll join you in just a moment.
Wait, where are you going?
I'll assess the damage further on, see if the cooling is still operational. I'll be right back.
It's very difficult for me to stomach the casual arrogance of, I know what's best for everyone. Okay. And but like everyone in the most literal sense, like literally the human race, I'm going to be in charge of saying, nah, they don't deserve to live. Kind of like that X-ray feature. Makes it easy to find what you're looking for. Hey, Marquardt, or anybody, really, like, it seems like maybe Jab would know. I think it's like Humble Bundle is basically giving away, like, a huge amount of Pathfinder books for, like, $5, unless that deal has completely ended. Can I go underwater with this? Oh, you can. You think that would gum up the, jet thrusters, but I guess it's fine. What I was going to ask is, like, is that worth it? Like, the only thing that I know about Pathfinder, I guess I know some stuff about Pathfinder, but mostly what I know about Pathfinder is how, like, legendarily complicated it is. Like, you can min-max your way into godhood and stuff. It seems a little bit daunting. Jab is asking, what is Jab supposed to know? Like, Pathfinder. Do you know anything about Pathfinder? Do you engage with that in any way? Nikki, something's off. With the amount of moon rock we're putting in, we should be outputting a lot more helium-3 than what's listed on our charts. It's as if some of the helium is never registered. But that's against every protocol I can think of. Why would the Lunar Council sanction this? Hi, Julia. Oh, sorry, that was Julia to Nikki. Julia writes back to Nikki. No, okay, Nikki writes back to Julia. Sorry. I'll admit the numbers are off, but let's not jump to conclusions. Dr. Johansson would never allow anything to jeopardize the MPT's energy signal. He's too committed to Earth. Still has a family living down there, just like most of us. I'm sure it's some kind of mistake. I do like the little change in the walking animation, where the astronaut's like, the astronaut's not wet, right? Like, that spacesuit is going to keep him pretty safe. But just, it's uncomfortable to drag your lower arms through water because of the drag, so you just, like, lift them up. MPT battery and dish. Caution! Battery capacity is limited. When full, do not activate reactor. System emits excessive energy violently. Please be careful. Isaac Johansson. Jab says he was an Army Pathfinder school qualified, but has no idea what the game is. And Mark Wack is saying that he's never played Pathfinder, be it pen and paper or PC. Someday, wait, what was Interact? Just that again? Someday, I'm going to try the Pathfinder games, and I'll probably do it on stream. I also would be very surprised if it turns out to be a full playthrough, just because they're very long and, like, really, really complicated. But it'd be fun to try out. I think I've talked about this before, but wasn't it, Mark, wasn't it Pathfinder, like the Pathfinder, like the Kingdom one? What was that one called? Pathways to a Kingdom or something? What was the first Pathfinder, like, RPG? That was the one where McMaster made Quick Ben. Oh my god, I loved Quick Ben. It was one of my all-time favorite McMaster characters. Check the storage area for helium-3. All helium canisters checked out for transport. Canister C5 marked for repair. Okay, maybe it's just a little bit leaky. I don't know if the videos are still up in any way. I don't know if like they made it to McMaster's YouTube station. And it's not even like a spoiler for the game or anything. You get to make your own character in Pathfinder, as you would in Baldur's Gate or anything else. So McMaster, hold on a second. Wait, scan. Over the years and off the records, small amounts of helium-3 were moved away from the Tombow facility to an unknown location. Slowly but steadily, the Lunar Council amassed a sizable supply of helium-3 with which to fuel the outward journey. When Tombow was evacuated and MacArthur unaligned the MPT in the Copernicus moon hub, causing a blackout, only a small amount of helium-3 was left inside the reactor. As it ran out, the reactor would have sustained permanent, irreparable damage if it hadn't been for Sarah and Isaac. Kingmaker! That's exactly it, Mark Wack. Yes. So McMaster was playing Kingmaker, and he decided to make his character a monk, but... He made his character a monk, but was apparently in his late 40s, and he also set, like, the character, you could have, like, different character body types to be sort of, like, dumpy and potbelly. And he named him Quick Ben. Quick Ben. So Quick Ben was a level 1 monk. He was like an initiate monk in his late 40s. Sort of like trundling around with his open shirt and his big belly. And I just... McMaster is so funny with his characters. And just the idea that the man's name was Quick Ben. Like his parents knew that someday, somehow, their son was going to undertake the way of the fist. The open palm and the closed fist. And make something out of himself. And that after going to school, learning a trade, maybe even raising a child or two, Quick Ben decided to, you know what? It's my time. I think I'm going to go join that monastery. Became a level 1 monk. Yes, I see that. So we push it up against this and climb, yeah? It reminds me of my business partner at the time. He streamed only through Steam. He never did it on Twitch or anything like that. But he streamed a bunch of his, like, Fallout 4 playthrough, and I only watched the very beginning. Like really, like, the first, I don't know, hour or so. And at this point, I remember very little of it. So, yep, we got this. But I do remember that in Fallout 4, when he did his create a character... Well, I don't want to go in there now. Yeah, no. So I need to do something else. No, I have absolutely no idea what to do. I can't make it over there. Hold on, let's take this back out. Oh, Markwax found it. It looks like there's only 2 Pathfinders videos. I'm not even sure. Whoops. Markwax, I'm not sure that he played very much more of it. I did not mean to put that back in. But what he played of it made the game look really fun. Like, McMaster has that ability to make games look, he just has a way of engaging that makes you want to play the game as well. So, hold on a second. Here's what I'm thinking. Oh. Okay, I feel like the ASC is occasionally bumping me across the room. Right. Okay, so we can't do that. Ah! Hold on, I didn't sprint. Okay, so we can do that. So what I'd have to do is when I turn on the electricity, go like this, and then go like that. It should be fine, right? I can do it when there's no pressure whatsoever, so it'll just be completely easy. And actually, before we do that, let's look over here. Yeah, this is all going to require the power that we're turning on. Oh, but yeah, so my business partner dialed the old all the way up, like made a character in Fallout 4, and like at the beginning of Fallout 4, like to the extent that you like, it's so clear from like the opening moments. Like I'm talking about like you guys literally in like the first 5 minutes of the game. You are one part of this like young couple, and they've just had a baby, and like that's the setup for this. But my friend there dialed the old all the way up, but then didn't change his spouse at all. So suddenly you have this like 70-year-old guy who's just had a baby with this woman who appears to be like in her early 30s maybe, which was very odd. And like he had never played it before, so like, and then as the storyline progressed and it sort of like moved into like classic Fallout stuff, he for some reason went around like collecting every single soup can, like empty tin can and like canned good that he could possibly find. Oh, hold on. It's anytime the blue... Yeah, if it's the blue parts of the reactor touch the water, that's when they get electrified. So, I'm gonna have to make some quick decisions on where I'm going. Yeah, I gotta push the thing all the way over here and get up and out of the water before it rotates around. But I can always climb onto it, so I don't know that it's gonna be an issue. So my internal headcanon for my friend's character in Fallout 4 was Old Man Soup Can. And I think about that character a lot too. Okay, ready, steady, go. We're good. We're good. X to let go. Jump! Okay. And that should settle up that. I have no idea what that piece of equipment is. I don't know why I'm fascinated by this. I don't know what this could possibly be. Is this any like mechanical engineers in the chat? Do we have any idea what this device is? I'm gonna walk away from it now. It's just very distracting. Hello to Jelly Buns. Jelly Buns, I hope that you're having a wonderful Thursday. I'm interested in finishing Deliver Us the Moon tonight. I will say that there is more of it than I expected, although part of that is, like, we did lose a little bit of progress at the beginning. So that's part of it. I'm looking at the clock and thinking, I'm not sure that we'll have an opportunity to finish the game tonight. But I will... If it gets to that point, I will turn to HarmoniousCrow and say, how much do you think is left? We're not there yet. I'm just sort of like thinking aloud. Okay, incomplete power cell, but not... Yeah, Jellybuns was saying boo, progress loss. It was disappointing for sure, but thanks to Crow, we were able to like recoup the loss pretty quickly. Hi Joanne, thanks for the custom paint job on my suit. I love it. Enjoy my end of the bargain. It wasn't easy to find. Sarah Baker, Pearson Station Lead Engineer. I don't think I knew that Sarah had like a special spacesuit. Well, lots of oxygen tanks. Those sure would have come in handy. But yeah, Jelly Buns, we're here at Tombow Station, and right now the primary goal is to find some helium-3 so we can try to restart the reactor. Well, at least that's what I think we're doing. Oh, and I guess technically we're looking for Sarah, but I feel like the character has a much more optimistic sense of like trying to find her. Maybe people could live for like 5-6 years up on the moon by themselves. It's not impossible. It just seems terribly unlikely. You can't find a much more hostile place anywhere on Earth except maybe Antarctica or like the bottom of the ocean. I also, like, I just feel like the people would have made some attempt. Like, this facility still has electrical power. You would think that a software engineer and somebody of Isaac Johansson's level of expertise would have been able to rig up some way to get a communication back to Earth. Maybe that's just like the Star Trek in me, but... Phase 1 evacuation. I have already read every part of that. Okay, that doesn't look in any way... No. We have to get to the other side to open this up. Which, you know, maybe we can do. Oh, yeah. Actually, I can think of a way to do it right now. Okay, that gets us in that door. Then there's a... I really like the X-ray feature. Really lets you know what you're coming in here for. There's some games where it would, like, bother me by, like, highlighting things like, hold on, game, let me look around first. But, no, in this game, it's just... There's so much stuff around. Y to stop control. Before I do that, yeah, let's look for scannables. The terminal has tracked in and outgoing traffic in the monorail bay. A log command shows that a monorail was sent off with critical velocity, devastating parts of the area. Weeks later, the terminal has registered additional and unusual activity.
Isaac? Hey! They took it all. Storage is empty and... What's going on?
Stay there, stay there. I just need to,
Is that helium?
No, it's... Sarah, it's for Kathy, okay? She's waiting, she's on the Ark. And I just need to get this to her.
Isaac, what are you talking about?
Three. We made 3 arcs for outward.
Yeah, they're gone.
No. In the end, there was only enough fuel for 2 arcs. So MacArthur moved the sick, the cryo patients, to the last one. And Kathy's, she's still on the arc, stuck here on the moon.
Wait.
But with this, I can.
Isaac, I'm sorry, but Earth is our first priority.
Earth's beyond saving, Sarah. With or without the MPT, our only hope, Kathy's only hope is outward.
Listen to me. We cannot give up on Earth. It's our home. Kathy's home. And think about Claire.
She's made her decision, and I can't go back to Earth. But with Kathy and outward, there's a chance to start over, a new dawn. We do what we must to keep them safe, even if they don't understand.
But we can be wrong, Isaac. You said it yourself. MacArthur's wrong.
Sarah!
Outward is wrong.
Sarah!
Everything about this is... What's...
You must understand.
Oh.
I have to go.
Alex, access that terminal. Send it off. Isaac!
No! Sarah, don't do this!
I can't let you take it.
No! No! Oh, Sarah. Oh, what have I done? Okay. Stay with me. Stay with me.
I'm sorry, Isaac.
Okay. Come
I'm so sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
It's the only way I could help. Even if you'd hate me for it.
Okay, easy now, Sarah. Listen to my voice. Don't close your eyes.
Hey, buddy.
Sarah? Hey, Sarah, no.
Almost there.
No. Sarah? Sarah? It's okay. It's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Alex. No one needs to see this.
All right, that's a lot to take in, and we're gonna continue on with the intent of like circling back to this a little later, rather than having me try to like break down all my thoughts about it right now. As Sarah rejoins Isaac, she catches him loading helium-3 tanks into a monorail. Feverishly, he argues that Earth is lost and that the helium-3 is better used for Kathy, who's on board an ark that MacArthur left behind on the moon. When their argument reaches a fever pitch, Isaac stabs Sarah. Despite her grave injury, Sarah distracts him and secures the helium-3 out of his reach before she collapses. Recorded 5 October 2054, 12 days and 13 hours after the blackout. It's really good storytelling in terms of the I understand where they're coming from in this. Like, I understand where Isaac's coming from, and I understand where Sarah's coming from, and I still side extremely strongly on one end of that. So, let's see. We saw that. Look for helium-3 in the monorail bay. Well, we saw where it went, right? It is... Did I... Okay, I didn't pick this up yet. Yeah, now we know where it's going. I greatly prefer characters like Isaac over characters, at least from what I know of him, to characters like MacArthur. Yeah, okay, so this is where she, you know, smashed the panel. There's the helium-3, so that's what we're trying to get to. Nope. Okay, I feel like this is a job for... I never named this friend. I've just always called it ASE. Oh, you know what we probably do? We probably pull out the power cell now. What specifically does that get us? Turns off the power. Hold on. As long as... No, he just comes right back out. Okay. Okay. So now there's no more electricity. I don't know where I'm taking this, Right. Okay, hold on. Let's think about this for a second. Samlander says, name the friend. Oh, and Samlander, thank you for doing the shout out to Jelly Buns. If I had a good name, I would share it, but nothing's really, like, come to mind. I'm open to chat suggestions on the name for the ASE. That turns the door back on. But I can't open the door. So if I could nudge that onto the conveyor belt, then it would come out to me. But I don't think the ASE has, like, push capacity. So... There's no other entrances or exits to this room. Not that it would help, because the MPT can come and go, or ASE can come and go. The alternative would be to open that door, but that's the one that she smashed the control on. So... If I can't... There's an element of this puzzle that I'm missing so far. Yeah, there's something else. Only human can push this. Human can't go in here when the doors are open and accessible. Unless the release somehow works. I don't know why it would. Totally not a biased opinion, but the name Melody is a great name. Melody the ASE. I'd go with that. And this doesn't work when the thing is off. And only human can put in the power cell, and only human can push the thing. So there's something else that I'm missing right now. If the conveyor belt moved the other way, I could put something onto it and, like, slide it into the room, but it doesn't. All right. Oh, we have to pull the lever. All right, come on, Melody. So I feel like I haven't done anything over here yet. Sorry, what was this? X to interact? Okay, that's just the power cell. Jody K says, okay, now this is gonna feel weird. Yeah, I don't think that I did this yet. Hold on a second. Yep, I've definitely not been in here. Okay. I do like the name Melody. Okay. How would I... Hold on a second. All right. Oh, wait, is that a... There's one in there. Okay, I thought that was one that I could remove. And then we've also got, like, a panel out there that I can cut. But how do I get a human in here? Because the doors only open when human is standing on it, or when it's being held down. Maybe what I need is some item to hold it down. I can't weigh it down with helium-3, because first of all, helium-3 is probably really light, and secondly, that's the thing that I'm trying to get to. Storage is about where we found the first thing. We open it up from the inside. Oh, hold on. I'm not sure. This is where we came in then. Yeah, that just leads back out here. Everything's fine. Okay. So I feel, true or false, that this room is done. We've done this section. Then over here we found the panel. Then we watched the cutscene. I honestly don't know if we've looked down here yet. I feel like this is where I came into this whole scene. Yeah, we went over there. We already explored over there. This is where we entered this whole area. Something I could jump up onto. I feel like there's an item in this room that I should be pushing. Sometimes to hold down weight panels and sometimes to be able to climb up on that, but I don't know where it would be. There's something in this environment that I'm missing. Hypothetically, we take that power cell out. Is there any other place that we could put it that it does something? This door doesn't seem openable at any point. This area, again, seems totally clean, but let me just make sure. The power cell was on the floor, but there's no other place to plug it in here, right? Nope. I'm missing something really important and probably really obvious. Can I push this? No. We can't go in this way. This door appears permanently sealed. The one that Sarah gave her life to lock up. And even if I could go up here, I'm looking at where this broken staircase actually goes. Over there is nothing. But what about up here? Hold on. Maybe I'm just not exploring enough with ASE. Or Melody. Those are cuttable, aren't they? I'm pretty sure we can cut those with our ray gun, wrist-mounted laser pointer. So how would we get up here? We don't get up here. There's no way up here. Oh, we're getting too far away now. Get up on the train somehow. We might be able to get over there. We could probably, like, do a sprint jump. But I don't know how that would happen. We definitely don't come to it from here. At least not as far as I see. Come on. If I had another place to put that power cell, we can take it out and put it on the floor. What does that get me? Nothing. No, it closes too quickly to, like, run. Yeah, no, you're not going to get there that way. So I keep walking the same pathways because I keep looking for, like, the thing that I'm missing. Is that a body bag? Is that oh, jelly buns. That's a good point. It hadn't occurred to me that the person in that body bag is almost certainly Sarah. There's been other body bags earlier. Can I push this? No. Boy, I am... This is laying on its side, so we can't push. We got a big yellow... computer systems. As far as I know, I can't... Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Did I interact with this? Maybe I did. This door doesn't seem to open under any circumstances. I don't know. If I could get that helium-3 out, we'd be able to use it to weigh down the pressure plate and jump on top of and to get all sorts of other places. But I can't walk in there as a human, and the ASE can't push it. I don't know. Jellybun says, can you push the dead person onto the plate? I don't think so, but let me double check. I don't, yeah. Usually things that we can pull. It did occur to me, but I figured I'd double check just to be sure. Nope. And if I pop the power cell, it shuts off the wires, but also closes the door. I can't jam the door open with Melody, so this can't be what we're doing yet. There must be some other way to turn off the... Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't see this. I didn't see this area up here. Hold on. I don't know what this gets me. This gets a human in here. That's what this is. Okay, so that's how human gets in here. And then we push that on, and then we can, like roll it out. So what I need to do is get to the other side of that. So now we have an order of operations. We definitely know... Hold on, this is pointless. Now we know how Astronaut gets into that room. Because that's been a stumbling block. So we definitely know that we're doing something over here. How do you get Astronaut into this room? With the conveyor belt pointing the wrong direction. These are not interactable. The only thing that makes sense is to find something to hold down the pressure plate. That's the only thing it can be, because there's nothing in this room. And, like, I'm looking in this room, like, can we... There's nothing in this room that I can interact with that would push it over here. I could trap the bot in here by stepping off the pressure plate, but that doesn't help me either. Unless something changes in this room when the door is closed. I don't know what that would be, but let's take a quick look around. Yep, so now we're in here. Conveyor belt's off. The only thing that makes sense is the idea that we hold down the pressure plate with something else that's out here. But what... I can't... There's nothing... Would the power cell hold it down? Like, I'm thinking in my head about all the lists of things that I have at my disposal, and it's a very short list. I guess this is kind of heavy. Oh, look at that! Okay. Now I think we're on the fast track. Thank you, everybody, for being patient. Okay. How is that good? We've taken this out. What did it do? Wait, I don't know what this does. Hold on a second. When I take this out, so the conveyor belt still moves. Oh, maybe the door stops working? I don't know why that would be. No, okay. I don't know what I would do with two power cells in here anyway. I can't push that. I was really excited for like 1 second about like, I know how to do this now. And no, I don't. Okay. Well, hold on a second. Oh, no. I was going to say this one is missing one. It's all red, like an oxygen canister. But then this one's missing 3 and it's all green. So I don't feel like that's a clue. The door, I just wasn't anticipating that the door would be locked. I have no idea what that does yet. It doesn't seem to go anywhere. Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out what the conveyor belts are for. Like, why do they exist? Is it possible, and this really doesn't feel like it makes any sense, that we're supposed to put the thing there, I don't know what I'm supposed to see. Like, you can hear like a mechanical whir click. As nonsensical as this seems, you're not supposed to like line this up and go like, what is it called, curling with it, right? We just put this down and like it knocks it off the shelf. I don't know why that would be helpful. Oops. Oh no, it doesn't even move on the conveyor belt. Okay. Can I do anything with these canisters? Like refill the racks up there? No. Okay, let's think about it from a different path then. Oh, wait, this one's red. Oh, I know what it is. This one's, it's not working. So now we put this here and we replace it with the blue one. I wasn't paying attention to the colors. Okay, this'll open the door. Whoops. It'll open the door in a minute. There we go. Yeah, like, we take it out. If like, I'm just saying that, like, for me personally, if I'd taken it out and made no sound at all, I feel like my brain would have, like, jumped to, oh, it's dead, a little bit more quickly. But the color coding is very clear. I'm not blaming the game on that. I just wasn't seeing the red of it. Okay. Okay. Now I think we know what to do. Fuck. Maybe I don't. Well, let's get this... Oops. Let's get this here. So when this conveyor belt turns on, it will exit here. I think. And now I can... Okay, now I can climb back onto it. Yeah. Alright, this makes sense. This isn't a thing that you can read, really? No? Okay. Thank you for the yays and the Jeremys. And Crow. Like, Crow, I know what it's like when you're watching something, like, you know what the solution is, and you're watching somebody sort of, like, slowly work it out, and you're rooting for them, but also you want to see them go forward. So I really appreciate the patience of everybody who's, like, they worked it out earlier, but we're like, I'm gonna sit back. Let him see if he can work this out. Where does this go? It's over here, isn't it? Yes, it is. So I think this will eject the helium-3 canister for us. What the hell? Why do conveyor belts in this universe only affect human feet? Oh. I think I figured it out. God damn it. There we go. We might have to do this in 2 stages here. Oh, this is wider than the doorway is wider than I thought it was. Okay, come on. Come on. Ugh. And now we can get this over to this staircase. Yeah, I feel like I hopefully worked out a bunch of the steps, even if we had to work backwards to figure out which one I was supposed to do first. And as Crow said, once I saw it... It's like, oh, that's what it was. Okay. And if there's anything else left to find in this environment, I confess I'm not going to find it. I went over that place like 8 times. Oftentimes when I'm leaving an area... Wait, do I seriously... There we go. I kind of feel like this large container of infinite energy, not infinite, but like I'd want to bring this with me. It feels like the whole thing. It wasn't just a stepping stool. Can I... Oh, yes, there is a grip in the back. I'm not sure that's good. Oh, it's too bright. Okay, we need to stand in the shadow from time to time. Okay. Almost got cooked.
Reactor activated. Energy production initiated.
Power of the sun in the palm of my hand. Okay, so we're gonna have to follow the shadows around. Remember when Mia played Shady Side of Me? That was a really interesting game. Go faster.
NPT overloaded. System integrity at 90%.
I don't know how often that happens. That happens. Okay. Hold on. Go! Oh my god. Give me a second here. I'm gonna nurse my burns. I hope I'm doing something more than running laps. Here we go.
NPT overloaded. System integrity at 80%.
Power problems? What'll they think of next? Oh, crud. Okay, maybe this wasn't a great idea. I don't know if I'm gonna get whacked. I'm gonna do my best. Shit! Oh! Oh, there's a little doorway. Okay, I want to go swiftly, but with purpose. Buster Keaton this shit. mean, honestly, I'm really not sure, so... Do duck. Okay, fine. Okay, hopefully this is close to where I'm supposed to be. I just want to make sure that I'm standing someplace where my arm is not going to get severed. Okay, one more rotation. There we go. Okay, this makes me feel a little better. I am actually kind of glad that Mia has not been here to see any of this as far as I know, on the grounds that I think she would really like this game, and I think that she would, I would really like to see her play it. I'm just going to try to jump this. Good, okay. Sure, this looks fine. I'm honestly, like I know that I said this a bunch in the first episode as well. I'm really surprised I never heard of this game until the sequel came out. Sure, why not? Oh, sure. Hold on, I don't know what the timing on this is. Okay, so we gotta wait. I may have missed scannables in this area. Anytime that, like, my oxygen is ticking down, I really put on the blinders.
NPT overloaded. System integrity at 60%. Releasing reserves. NPT overloading. NPT overloading. NPT overloading. NPT overloading.
Oh no.
NPT overload. System integrity at 50%. Allowing NPT to resume transmission and relieve pressure.
Cutscene damage, the kind that really counts.
NPT overload. System integrity at 40%.
How do I know where Earth is? Hold on.
NPT overload. System integrity at 30%.
Sorry. Oh, it's because I'm injured. Like, my character is, like, drifting off. I gotta sort of, like, keep my eyes on the prize here. Come on.
NPT overloading. System integrity at
I'm trying.
20%.
Come on. Oh, keep your eyes open. Oof. Slightly concerned that there's not enough time left on the clock because I didn't realize what I was aiming at before, but we're gonna try to get in there. Come on. Come on.
10%.
Come on, you've got so much to live for. By 2052, they're probably doing a remake of Back to the Future with Justin Bieber. Go get it! Oh my god, it loses percentage. You guys, I think I just lost. Come on! I bled out! Hello to the Vampiric King. I hope that you're having a wonderful Thursday. Okay, we'll do better this time.
50%.
I spent a lot of time going in the wrong direction. I thought it was more like the other tower line, which you have to like spin around 270 degrees. But now we got it. I really wanted to do it on my first try. Yeah, Vampiric King, I hope that you're having a nice Thursday so far.
NPT overload. System integrity at 40%.
X. Yeah, I just full on went the wrong way before. Come on.
NPT overload. System integrity at 30%.
Like, when the screen goes dark and stuff, like, you lose some left stick control, and it's like, it's frequently, like, drifting out. I'm only saying this to, like, explain what the mechanics are. I'm not, like, overshooting. Like, look how centered it is, and then, like, when you go off, like, your character loses focus, it's like, they're losing some muscle controls, like dragging off. There we go. Is there another part to this? Oh, I want to pull it.
Transmission resumed. Connection with Earth established.
believe this. We're receiving energy. It's back online. The MPT is transmitting. All systems are running. Global reception levels are rising. You've done it, Rolf.
I'm not sure what to do here, but I'm hopeful. Is Sarah in a cryopod? I don't know what to interact with. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, sorry, I didn't want to talk over the finale there in the cutscene. Vampire King was asking if I'm going to be playing the sequel, and Vampire King, hopefully you're still here. I just didn't want to like talk over that. 100%. We actually picked up the sequel after playing the first episode of this. What I'm not sure of is exactly when it's going to happen, because I usually like to like mix it up. Probably a little bit later in the year. But I'm not sure. Like, I actually don't know what's gonna be next for the stream. Probably something else, but I'm inclined to return to this pretty soon, because now that I'm so, like, invested, I don't want to accidentally pick up spoilers from someplace. Vampire King, if you are, like, if you've just arrived, I had never heard of this game prior to, like, a few weeks ago. And I think it's a couple years old, so... it really just sort of came out of nowhere, and I've been very, very impressed with it. And after playing the first episode, I was like, okay, I'm gonna want to see the next part of this story, and we did pick up the sequel. I'm just not sure of the timing just yet. So let me circle back to, first of all, I guess we'll start from the end and then work backwards. As HarmoniousCrow and others who have been like along for the ride would know, I never considered the possibility that we were going to find Sarah Baker in a state of being alive. Like cryopod just never ever entered my mind. I thought to myself, it seemed very odd to me that the character was even like considering the possibility that she might be out there. I don't know if we're supposed to imagine that this character might have had a relationship with Sarah, or like I would just always assume that she was a stranger. But like that one line of dialogue, like, "Don't worry, Sarah, I'm coming for you. Like, I'm gonna find you," or something. I don't know. That was a little surprising to me, because if it's the astronaut character, it just seemed surprising that suddenly this character has a voice and what. It was just surprising to me from that. So yeah, that as an ending really worked for me. And I can't say that it redeemed Isaac, because what Isaac had done up until then was so difficult for me to defend. But he attempted to atone, and I'm not gonna continue to like condemn him for that. That scene that I said that I wanted to circle back for, it's very, very, very interesting to me from a story standpoint that Isaac has 2 daughters. Because let's imagine just for a second that Claire doesn't exist. His older daughter who lives on Earth. Let's remove that character from the storyline. Oh, hold on.
Vestia 3 to ground control. We found them.
Oh, is this music gonna be loud? Let me dial it down a little bit. I think I can do this without interrupting the credits. I really want to let them play out. But we're just going to take down the volume a little bit. Just for a second. Eliminate Claire from the storyline. Isaac Johansson, brilliant engineer, has a daughter named Karen who has some broadly unspecified medical condition, and everything else is the same. His character is incredibly sympathetic because he doesn't see any future for his daughter on Earth. He cares about her more than anything else. He's willing to take this last batch of helium-3 that rather than restarting oh boy, this is really loud to me. Hold on a second. I might take the sound even more. It's not that I don't like the music, it's just difficult to think over it. We're just going to take that down a little bit more. And in that fight with Sarah, I would completely understand where he's coming from, that what he cares about, who wouldn't, for their own children, who wouldn't go to any length to keep them alive and to give them a shot? And Earth is a sewer, and all. Kathy, did I say the wrong name? Vampire King wants to say something. Absolutely, yeah. No, Vampire King. This is the time where we get to say anything we want about this game. I don't want to know anything about the sequel, obviously, but yeah, this is the time we get to say it all out. So by all means, I'm very interested in your thoughts. And in that fight, in a version where Claire doesn't exist, you know what Isaac's fighting for, and you know what Sarah's fighting for. And it's very, very easy to empathize with both of them. Maybe even equally, you could get there. And that would carry a huge amount of weight when he stabs her and with her waning strength, still takes what's necessary to stop him from getting the helium-3, and his response is to put her into the cryopod. Like, this is an incredibly powerful scene of two people that could not come to an agreement on this, but are still fundamentally good people, okay? But you do have Claire in the story. Claire is his older daughter. Claire, he is leaving behind on Earth to suffocate and die in this morass of pollution and dust. And because of that, he's not making a choice between his daughter or humanity. He's making a choice between his daughter or his daughter. And in fact, he becomes much less sympathetic for me, because if he works with Sarah to get the MPT back online, he can get his younger daughter, Kathy out of cryostasis, and she could continue to live on the moon and continue to have like whatever life there would be up there. So this is not a complaint. It's me understanding that at some point in the writing process, it feels like they specifically wanted to take steps to underscore the fact that Isaac is not a co-equal hero here, but that he's still the bad guy, because that one, like I feel like the story would have been adjusted ever so minimally to have Claire not even exist, but by including her, it greatly changes my perception of Isaac as a character. And that's really interesting to me, because that it feels deliberate and targeted, very, very measured, to make sure that the player is never going to side with Isaac. That's my read on it, and I think that's really interesting. Fox McCloud says to say anything about the game, not enough feet. Lots of boots, I'd say that. Vampire King says, well, the character that we played was Rolf. Oh, did it say it in the subtitles? I had no idea we had the subtitles off. That's like Vampire King. So for what it's worth, with the subtitles off, the character has no voice throughout most of the game, and I thought that that was an intentional decision so that the player is the astronaut, and whoever the player is, you could be me, you could be Jelly Buns, Salamander, Mia, Scarlett Johansson, anybody, like anybody that you want to be under that suit, because everybody would sort of just be a spacesuit under there. So I had no idea that the character had like a canonical name. That's new information. And like I said, very welcome. I never knew that. Jellybun, so can I speak as the older daughter of two whose disabilities and needs were never as severe as the younger sister? This happens, this is common. It's not an excuse, but it happens. The daughter with less needs and less pressing disabilities tends to get overshadowed by the kid with the more pressing issues. It's good writing and it's true. Yeah, and there's also the element of who Claire is. Claire isn't just like Isaac's other daughter. Claire is the daughter who raised Kathy. I'm so sorry if I'm getting the names wrong. Claire is the daughter who raised Kathy during all the years that Isaac was away on the moon. And then later, Isaac said, I need to bring Kathy up here to live with me. Claire, you're welcome too. Claire said, no, I'm good, but I want, and they had a custody battle, basically. They were like, he was, the father and daughter here, but estranged. And that, there was more to it there. So one of the things that I tend to do when I'm like thinking about a story is how would my opinion have been different if it had been differently? And do I think there's any point in the story where, like in the script writing process, where that was possible? And yeah, this was a Kickstarter game. Interesting. I feel like now we know where some of the names on that stone did come from. I can't believe I never heard of this game. From a writing standpoint, William MacArthur, is that his last name? Straight to hell. Just go straight to hell. I'm very, very hopeful that in the sequel, we learn a little bit more about Earth and a little bit more about MacArthur, and that character is more than just... Because right now, I don't have enough information to consider him anything other than a megalomaniacal asshole. And, like, I think that the game is carefully written enough that I don't think that's true, but I just don't have any other information to go on. Even if he nominally has a point, Earth is too far gone. We have to set up something new. We have to take this energy for ourselves to give ourselves a hope to, like, live somewhere else, which, just based on the fact of the sequel, I think it's probably got to be Mars. But he is condemning billions to death so that he can be the leader that leads this relatively tiny, infinitesimal number of humans to a very, very slender chance of life somewhere else. And it's just hard not to hear a lot of self-aggrandizement in a lot of his statements. And that Isaac really did attempt to read into that, but in the end, Isaac was a good human being. He made bad decisions, but Isaac was a fully fledged and thoughtful and, like, well-written person, and so was Sarah. I feel like, I guess you could argue that Sarah's a little one note, but I don't know, maybe I just like the note that was played. MacArthur was very basic, and I'm looking forward to learning more about him, hopefully, because right now he just seems like completely, just totally unsalvageable from, like, a humanitarian standpoint. Vampire King hasn't played Mars yet. No, neither have I. Yeah, this is great. This is a great time to, like, talk it through because, like, nobody's getting spoiled. We're all, like, arriving at the end of the game together. Mystical Sin says, great game, just played both Moon and Mars. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Mars. A friend of HarmoniousCrow's, Red Rum Gaming, I think she said. I think that's the name. Was just recently playing Deliver Us Mars and was absolutely loving it. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it for sure. I'm like, I don't think it'll be the next thing up, but I don't think it'll be long until I do decide to play it because we picked it up. Other just quick thoughts, like, for me in a game like this, the story and the characters are the most interesting thing. Oh, and Jellybuns was saying, everything you said just sounds plausible. Oh, it really does, Jellybuns. Yeah, I'm not arguing that MacArthur is unrealistic. I'm arguing that he sucks real hard, which is a different thing. And also, just from, like, a fictional writing standpoint, I like characters that have a little bit more depth and nuance other than I want to be the person in charge. That said, in the real world, there's plenty of people that are motivated by literally nothing more than wanting to be in charge, wanting to write themselves into their own history books. So a couple other quick hits real quick, because, like, story and characters tend to be the most important to me, and I really enjoyed getting to, like, go along in this story and like learn about the characters and uncover the mystery. That was extremely well done. I like the different gameplay aspects, and it felt like every few minutes you were doing something a little bit different, you know, so I enjoyed that part of it. It wasn't quite as varied as something like, this is going to seem like a super odd comparison, but since Mia's playing it, it's been on my mind. Ori and the Blind Forest had, like, completely, like, you were always, like, moving side to side and jumping, but outside of that, like, it felt like the game was just constantly changing up the game mechanics on you, and I thought that was, like, really well done. So it's not quite as varied as that. Like, there's several sections where you're moving around power cells or, like, exploring under the weight of an oxygen limit, but it kept a steady rotation of these ideas so that it never felt like you were doing the same thing for too long from a gameplay perspective. And that helped to keep the moment-to-moment experience fresh while the storyline continued to unfold. From a technical perspective, I talked about this in both streams. The lighting and the material work looks great. The game feels very present. It feels very physical, and the way that the character connects with the world, even down to things like moving, like pushing and pulling like a trolley or pulling a lever, feels very well connected. This game is very highly polished. And from a design standpoint, I never really talked about it, but oh, look at that. Oh, look, his eye follows the cursor. I didn't move ever the cursor before. I don't know how they did it, but the fact that this thing has facial expressions, and all it's got is the shutter that moves up and down. It doesn't even like angle very much, but it expresses feelings in a way that I'm honestly not even sure how it's accomplished. It's a bunch of subtle different movements about how the body moves and the light dims and stuff. They really did a great job with the ASCs, because this is a game with no human characters. And like, yes, you have the player character and you've got the voices, but what you don't have is cutscenes with other human beings with their facial expressions and everything else. And yet they somehow did it with this droid that has no face and no expression, and yet it has both of those things. I think that's really, really well done from a design standpoint. Mystical Sense definitely says more fleshed out story and characters for the second game. I'll just leave it at that. Very much appreciated, Mystical. I like, you know, if that's what you're looking for here, you'll find a lot to like in the sequel. It doesn't give anything away, just, hey, you're going to find a lot to enjoy there. The Ori games were phenomenal. If you like this, have you ever played Recore? I've not. I've seen a very small amount of Recore, and my memory is that it didn't review very well. But I've never played it, and maybe it got patched and whatever like weird issues that people had with it. I'd have to look further into it. Jellybuns is saying that's reality. To step on everyone and get to the top people. Literally doing that right now. I think I'm cranky. Somebody tell Mr. Buns to feed me. Hey, Mr. Buns, it's National Pizza Day. That's a great way to round out the day. Fallout 76 tried that and failed. Oh, like the only voice actors and no humans? Yeah, they eventually put in humans, I think. But yeah, just... I feel like many games have tried and succeeded, some have tried and failed, at like presenting a character-driven narrative that unfolds through audio logs. This game, to me, frequently reminded me of System Shock 2, with the specific exception of not having any combat of any kind, which makes it weird to compare against System Shock 2, but specifically it was the experience of exploring an abandoned space-age setting with the intent of trying to piece together through audio logs what happened. So I mean that comparison in a very strong way, and by the end I feel like we have a very good sense of who a number of the characters were, even characters that turned out to be like secondary or tertiary characters like Frank or Rosa Laverde. I sort of have a sense for who they were, and I hope that we get more expansion on their stories later on. Frank may have died. I may not have found all of the like Frank related stories. Crow loved System Shock 2. System Shock 2 was a triumph, and I keep hoping that System Shock remake, not the remaster, but like the full-on remake that has been like languishing in development hell, somehow comes out. But I would love to see a redux of System Shock and System Shock 2. Mystical is saying they had to build on Recore a bit after launch because it was incomplete. Missing one of the main bot frames that you needed to traverse everywhere. Really? Wow, that seems like a big omission. And then there is one final note. I don't want to belabor it, but for people who watch this episode from beginning to end, and I mean the live stream beginning, we lost, I'd estimate 30 to 40 minutes worth of progress because the save bugged out, and then the save game was lost, and then we had to replay the entire section on Copernicus Station. That's disappointing. I also tend to feel, based on the overall quality of the full experience and the very positive reviews and the fact that like I had to search a little bit to find like corroboration of this. I feel like it's an unlucky roll in a very, very specific part of the game. And if I had gone one save point further or quit out one save point earlier, it never would have been an issue. So it bears mentioning, do not save the game and quit at the monorail station when you arrive at Copernicus Outpost. But if people just avoid that, I feel like they're going to have a really good time. And yeah, I've always said that losing progress is the type of technical bug that's really going to like get me. So listen and hear when I say that, yeah, that was annoying, but it does not taint my experience with the game, which overall was extremely positive. Like, you know, let's take that and understand, yeah, that sucked, but everything else was so good that let's focus on the good. That's how I feel about it. Thank you again to Crow for helping me speedrun the section that we had already played. Thank you even more to Crow and Vampiric King and Mystical and Samalander and others for like letting me work through that last puzzle, because I could see the pieces. It just took a while to figure out how they lock together. And like I said, I know what it's like when it's like, it's clear to you. And it's like, just, oh, he's close. I just want to nudge him a little bit, and nobody did that. And it was great. So yeah, very much appreciated. Yeah, I did read the recore. Sometimes I'll like read something and not say it aloud. And then I'm like, oh no, the person won't know that I've seen it. Before we go, the very last thing is level select. So, oh wow, I came really close. So I missed one thing at the launch site and one thing at Tombow. I got 54 out of 56 Astrotool files. Damn, that's really close. I don't, like, if I go back to them, I'm not going to, like, stream it or anything. But yeah, it would be interesting to know what I missed. I doubt that they would, like, radically change my opinion of the story or anything. Like, oh, here's the audio log where it turns out that MacArthur has been struggling with schizophrenia his whole life, and it's gone undiagnosed and untreated due to the terrible conditions on Earth. But he actually is sympathetic because he rose above it all and was able to overcome his symptoms for decades in order to lead this powerful rejuvenation of Earth. And it's only when things got beyond a certain point that he just sort of lost it. And he really is a sympathetic character who you want to root for and you want to help get better. That's the one audio log that I missed. That entire storyline that I made up. Anyway, Jellybun says, that's not how mental health works. Yeah, no, I'm just like cooking up like anything I can possibly think of in 15 seconds or less to make like MacArthur's behavior be like, oh, he's not the worst character in the story. But yeah, no, that was Deliver Us. I guess the only other thing from a technical perspective is Tombow Station exclusively, like the whole game ran absolutely perfectly smooth. And then at the very end, Tombow Station got kinda hitchy in a way that was highly noticeable as I played through it. So I believe that if I had exited and just restarted the game, that probably would have gone away. And I chose not to do that because of the aforementioned like lost progress. So, Just a quick thought. I don't know how much of that hitchiness came out on the stream. If you're watching this in the VOD, apologies, but I hope it's understandable that I didn't want to lose another chunk of progress, as unlikely as that was. I just wanted to be careful. So, that's it. That's everything that I have to say about Deliver Us the Moon, and I will look forward to playing Deliver Us Mars pretty soon. I think, like, another reason that I don't tend to play things right when they come out is sometimes patches come out, like Mystical was just talking about for Recore, or like Ixion is another game that I'd love to check out. It's nothing like this, but like it's got another like patch sequence that's going to be coming out, so I'm looking forward to that. So sometimes games, have little technical issues, and you wait a little bit, they get patched up, you just have a better experience. So that's another reason why I might let Deliver Us Mars like cook a little bit and then visit it then. But that's just an additional thought. If you get them all, they open up corrupted files. You get some extra lore for the post-game. Nothing huge, but a tease. Interesting. Literally everything perfect, and sometimes something might go slightly wrong, and he says it is... Hold on. Oh, sorry. Jellybuns was saying Angel is like, literally everything perfect, and sometimes something might go slightly wrong, and he says he is sorry. And then Jelly says 100% scuff at all times only. Jellybuns, from what I've encountered of you, you seem like a very positive person. I at various points, like we're all going through things, but Jellybuns, I will tell you that I really enjoy having you in chat, and I love it when you're in Sam Melander's chat. And if you perceive that you come off as being negative or pessimistic, I can only say that from the outside. That's not my experience at all. Jellybuns was talking specifically about the stream, and that this is so professional. And Jellybuns, I want to see more about your streams, because I don't know that I've caught many of them live. And I think that you've been on oh my god, Jellybuns, sorry, I need to wrap up the episode. But your hiatus was ending on the 6th. Have you streamed this week? I'm so sorry, but Jellybuns, my week has been... I'm returning in a few days. Actually, just got a clean bill of health. Jellybuns, I'm so happy for that. Congratulations from the doctor that comes. So I'm really looking forward to that. I will check out your stream, but as I like to point out, any good quality that you see on the stream here is coming as a result of my producer. She arranges all of the episodes into the playlist and gets the header images up and little descriptions and all of that, and it's very, very much appreciated. So just understand that I may be the voice, but I'm only a small part of the whole operation here. So with that said, thank you guys all for joining me so much for this complete playthrough of Deliver Us the Moon. This is actually probably about 20 minutes later than I would have stopped, but I wanted to have an opportunity to talk it through. Yeah, if not for the technical issue, this would have been right on time, but whatever. Let's go find somebody fun to raid, and we will see you possibly tomorrow, but I think much more likely Saturday or Sunday, when we will most likely be continuing with Marvel Midnight Suns. Really, really sharply enjoying that game. And then we'll find out what's next. What's the other sort of off stream? Oh, Azric! Yes! So we're gonna go find someone to raid. And until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.